Okay, bowlers, same side. Yeah, when you guys are bowling, you got A, B, C, D, keep your names, your teams are on the same side. So A and B is on a team, C and D is on a team. We'll hand out score sheets. I have a skipping procedure that I use to make sure you get up and down the house twice during your 8 games, so you're not on one end or another. Also, something that I didn't mention, the bowling center has 2 oil machines, like we did last year. They use one on one end, one on the other, so half the house, and that's the way they'll do the whole tournament. So they have one machine that'll oil 1 through 25 or whatever, or 24, and then 25 down. So that's how the oil is being done for the tournament. Next, before we get started, I just want to take a second to remember Rick Kidd, so we can get a moment of silence for Rick. Okay, thank you. Next, Larry, we're going to have Larry throughout the ceremony of first ball. For those that don't know, my wife has helped me for a lot of years. She passed away 4 years ago of cancer. So Larry, Pam's son, he always throws out the ceremony of first ball for the tournament to get it off. Also, we did have one team that was here that wants to bowl, so they're going to go to 45 and 46. They know they got to bowl by themselves and pace themselves. So we do have 45 teams on this squad, so we're good. So all the pairs will be in play. If there's somebody else that's here that wants to bowl, we have another gentleman up here looking to bowl. So if we have somebody up here that would like to, we do have a spot on lane 46. Okay, you guys will get 10 minutes of practice. We'll hold you up. We'll be bringing your score sheets out. Don't worry about the score sheets. Remember to keep your scores in the baskets. Take the baskets with you each game. Thanks.
Well, we'll bring it into the booth, Lee. Is this thing on? Is it working?
I don't know. Is it?
Sound good to me, brother.
It's weird. So I have one of these fancy headsets now for work.
Uh-huh.
But the microphone's on the other side, and it's throwing me a little bit this morning. But I'm going to fight through it.
Well, let's open this broadcast so professionally. So take that off for just a second. I'm going to show you how to fix that.
All right.
All right, so here's what you got to do, Lee. You just take this right here. You move that right over there, and now it's a left-handed headset since you're left-handed. Yeah, just like that, buddy. It's Audio-Technica at its finest.
They're nice pieces of equipment.
We ready to open the broadcast, you think?
Let's do it.
My name is Mike Flanagan. This is Lee Bedoris. We'll be bringing you the Holiday Doubles Tournament all weekend long here from St. Clair Bowl. We've got A, B, C, D, and E squads for you. 8 games of qualifying each day. And, Lee, you're looking good. You losing a little weight there, buddy?
A little bit.
I can tell. You're looking good, man. We have got a chat room that is full of so many people right now. So before we take it out to the lanes, I just want to thank everybody for tuning into this broadcast. We're going to have a lot of fun over the course of the next, what are we looking at today?
A lot of hours.
We'll be here till about midnight today. So we're looking at, I think this is a 16-hour shift. So we got a lot to get to. We've got a lot of things going on here, but it's great to be back in St. Louis, suburb here in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I want to thank Hammer, of course, for being a great sponsor of this event. 8 years now, Hammer has sponsored the Holiday Doubles. 2023 edition is here right now. I'm producing today. Let's go out to the lanes. Let's start right here, right in front of us. I believe lanes 35 through 38, Lee.
So we did have some late program changes, Mike. So we had 2 teams who paid who were no-shows. And they were on separate pairs.
It's my bad, Lee. Sorry. It's a soundboard adjustment.
All right. So we had 2 teams.
Still working on it.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Sound check. 1, 2.
All right. It should settle in. Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2. That
There you
sounds
go.
better. So we had 2 teams this morning that had paid that are not here. No pay, no call, we don't know where they are. So the teams that they were respectively crossing with were merged.
Okay.
And Mike and Jerry Anderson, our tournament director, had said if anybody is around, wants to bowl, we got room just to keep the flow going. And we had 1 team or 2 guys who heard that announcement and said, we'll bowl. Jerry said, okay. And somebody heard that conversation and said, well, I got bowling balls too. I can bowl. Talked to Jerry and found somebody else. So once again, Mike, Merry Christmas. Tournament's full.
Merry Christmas. Tournament's full.
It's always full, but it's full. It's the second year in a row that the Friday morning 8 a.m. squad has had a no-show. And some random gentlemen who may become lifelong friends after this. We don't know, but they don't know each other. So they're down on 45 and 46. But in front of us, 35, 6, 7, and 8. We appreciate when you have names on your shirts, so we know who you are. 36, we have Joshua Collins and Andrew Halverson. Crossing with Tyler Hunter and a late addition, Joe Labatt. We're going to talk to Tyler in a little bit and ask him how it is to bowl this tournament, with a real partner. So the last 2 years, Joe has been my partner. Joe didn't think he could make it. We backed out.
Are you sure that's the real story?
I'm
Lee?
sure that's a real story. I trust Joe. This was within the last 3 days. He has to be back at work tonight. Joe does. They're 37 and 8. We have Ross Monroe and John Koch. They are representing Bel Air Bowl, sister center to St. Clair, crossing with Brandon Collins and Zach Leshikar. Although we're not calling Ross Monroe, we're calling him Santa Ross because that's what his shirt says.
And, of course, folks, I'm going to do the best I can here to bring you commentary, but obviously I'm going to be a distant second to Lee. We've already got it coming in right here. Always good to have Lee in the booth.
Oh,
Always
my old
enjoy
friend Chuck.
his commentary.
How you doing, Chuck?
here are other lanes for us as well here, Lee, if you'd like to introduce these players here.
29, 30, 31, 32. I don't think any of these changed. They should be right. Dustin Delk and Chuck Vester, Austin Mefford and Matt Roby, Chase Rhodes, Tim Curran, Rich Jerome, and Jason Howard. There's Tim, 31.
Is he still owning emos, I think?
As far as I know.
I'd like some free emos. It doesn't even have to be free, just a discount. I know he's got to get his cost of goods out of that.
Well, we should try out this interview microphone at some point to see if it works.
Yeah, I don't even know if I have batteries in it yet, Lee. So just so you know, Lee, this event, as long as we're on the air, that's all that really matters for A Squad for me. I will dial everything else in as we go along.
We got batteries in it.
It doesn't mean that they work.
But there are batteries in it.
Okay, well, thank you, Lee.
That's really why I'm here, to point out the obvious and just try and make it sound good.
I know. Are you working every shift, or are you taking shifts off? When are you going to be around?
We haven't discussed our
I know we're doing it now.
our scheduling.
Since we don't talk, except once a year here.
And our production meeting, a couple weeks ago. Hey, Mike, I'm still good.
Correct.
And Mike's like, yep, okay. And that's how this.
I run a really tight ship around here.
If I could have a break, if I could pick when my break would be,
yep,
it'd be the later half of the morning squad tomorrow.
Okay. How are we sounding, everybody? We sounding good? I think we are. I know I am.
How many people we got watching this morning?
We got quite a few. We're off to a great start, and I see everybody in there. And you guys know one of my favorite things to do is interact with the chat. I've seen a lot of you in there. I've seen a couple GOAT comments in there, and I love it because I love me some me. Just as much as I love Lee. I'm going to add us to the screen down in the bottom right corner, Lee. Do you like that?
Little picture-in-picture?
Yeah, do you like the left headset now?
I do.
Are you satisfied?
It's much more familiar.
Hey, I like the left one as well. So, in broadcasting school, Lee, they talk about how technically in the chair that I'm in, this should be on the other side. So when I turn to you, it doesn't cover my face. But if you watch Aikman and Buck on Monday Night Football, Buck's on the left, and he's always got it on this side. So, and he's a St. Louis guy, so am I. So that's why I'm doing it this way.
Well, Joe Buck can do whatever he wants, pretty much, right?
Pretty much. He may stop by later and join us in the booth. I'm not sure yet. But
I've already watched my one NFL game of the year, so we're done.
Normally this is when I would go over the oil pattern and discuss how the players are going to play this pattern, but it is the house shot here every year. And even though people say the scores are through the roof, and they are, it's one of those situations where I don't think it's as high scoring as you would see some house shots out there. I think it is high scoring, but it's not super, super high scoring.
So we should talk about the biggest change here at St. Clair Bowl since Holiday Doubles last year.
Yep.
The second panel of all 50 lanes was replaced this summer.
No kidding.
So you can see on your screen here, you've got the first panel, which is the same as most of the approaches. Then you have the second panel, which is a different color. That's what was replaced, and many of them needed. There was some patchwork required to keep them going. Now they're new, and then the remaining panels are as they were. It's still a house shot, and like last year, we're using the two oil machines. Lane 24 is your demarcation line, if you will.
Okay.
It'll be used that way.
Demarcation, is that what you said? I'm going to write that down. Demarcation. Demarcation.
It's with a C in the middle there.
Yeah, I'm going to start using that.
and it'll be that way for every squad, except for match play on Sunday morning, 'cause we don't need it. It is a house shot. This is a fantastic field. We'll get through some of the star bowlers that we'll see.
Star bowlers, yep.
But in general, this year at St. Clair Bowl scores are down.
Really?
Yes. As you can see on you can't see it on the screen. There it is, December the 8th. There have been 12 300s in St. Clair Bowl leagues this year and 4 800s. There are a lot of leagues here. Usually that number is much higher by now. So we'll see how that goes. We've got guys on 31 and 2. So Rich Jerome and Jason Howard will have none of that. They've got the first baker's dozen.
They do. Lee, this is the point in the broadcast where I need to pay the bills. Okay?
You have bills?
Yeah, I got to pay the bills.
All right.
So, first of all, this is the 8th year that Hammer's been involved in this bowling tournament, so we want to thank Hammer for the sponsorship. Okay? The next thing I want to talk about is I believe this is the first time in live stream history that you, the audience, can support the sponsor right here. So there's a couple different ways you can do that. Number one, if you go over to InsideBowling.com, we now sell bowling balls, bags, accessories of all the Brunswick brands along with other brands. But the Hammer brand, being part of the Brunswick family of brands this weekend, they have discounted 11 bowling balls in our store on InsideBowling.com. So if you go to Inside Bowling, you go to the upper left-hand corner, it says Holiday Doubles Deals, Lee, and you can save good money off of 11 great bowling balls at InsideBowling.com. Make sure you check that out. I've also got some discounted ball cups, amongst other things, from the Brunswick family of brands over at InsideBowling.com. Yep, he's got it right there.
Look at those fine products. We got bowling bags there, large selection.
Oh, yeah. And
T-shirts and hoodies. 500 designs of T-shirts and hoodies.
Yep, that's right. Helping me pay the bills. Now, here's the other thing. That coupon code on the bottom left of the screen, Holiday, will save you 20% off all apparel this weekend through Monday. And the other really cool thing that's happening, and you can go over to the website and click on this link. I'm bringing it up on the screen right now. Hammer has decided to give you, the audience, an opportunity to win a couple of bowling balls. The new Hazmat bowling ball and the new Blue Hammer giveaway taking place this weekend here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles. Head over to InsideBowling.com, our website, where we sell all Pro Shop items now. And you can click the link, this graphic right here, to go and win a Hammer Hazmat or new Blue Hammer bowling ball. So we want to thank Hammer for this, and the more people we get to sign up for this giveaway and to take advantage of these specials, Hammer is monitoring this very closely this weekend to see how all this goes over. So we want to thank Hammer very much.
Yep, so when you go to the InsideBowling.com, if you're doing it on mobile, you just scroll down. It's right in the middle.
Yeah,
bowling
right
ball
in the middle.
giveaway.
Yep.
You can't miss it.
That's it.
Got that Hazmat with the blue, green, teal look, and then the new blue. I've seen some of those last few weeks now.
Yes, sir.
They're new.
They are new and blue. They're Hammers. So thank you to Hammer again. So that's how we pay the bills around here. Let your friends know about that giveaway as well. Drawing will be Monday morning.
There is another way you can support Hammer.
Yeah.
Just go to your local pro shop.
Yeah.
Buy a Hammer
we support that
Hammer
as well.
product.
Absolutely.
I mean, it doesn't perfectly mesh with the tracking metrics, but it's still appreciated.
Kim Skywalker wants to know what's the music playlist for the weekend. You know, we don't play music here because of YouTube. We'll demonetize the streams, and that is one way that we do run our business around here. But I have subscribed to Epidemic Sound, and I was thinking about and that's all okay to play on here. And they have some Christmas music, so I might be going with some of that. I do want to say hello to everybody that is in our audience in our chat room. I got a lot of stuff going on here right now, just trying to get everything dialed in. But I see you all in here, and I love you all. And thanks to those of you that are talking about hit the like button down below. That does help our rankings. We do also have a second stream. I failed to mention that. If you want to watch lanes 41 through 44, the second stream is available for you to watch those pairs as well. And, yeah, that's where we're at. Jeff Johnson is over on the second stream right now. And Jeff says, you sound great, Mike and Lee. And
well,
we're not even on that channel talking. So that's great of Jeff to let us know that. Jeff will be bowling with, oh, geez, not Chris Keene, Flat Gary Allstott. He's bowling with Gary Allstott, I think later today, maybe tomorrow. And I believe they are the oldest team in the field, and they're proud to say that. So, Lee, looking here, we've got a possible 300 bid.
I've already stopped 2 of them down there on 31 and 2. If you're new to InsideBowling.com, all I got to do is look at a string, and it generally stops. It's called a black cloud. You might wonder how my teams in league ever lose with that talent, but happens sometimes.
There's another opportunity. We got front 7 here.
Well, that's the. Oh, you switch back to 37 and 8. All right. So that is the team of Collins and Leshikar.
I'll move back over here. So we got a front 9 here going on. And again, folks, we will switch between these. We've got lanes 29 through 32 for you. And lanes 35 through 38 here on the main. It will switch back and forth. And then 41 through 44 is the second channel. Also, Lee, I do want to make mention to you that I am 2 for 2 on thumbnails recently at the tournament in Springfield, the Springfield Doubles, Kevin Williams event. I put A.J. Chapman on the thumbnail. And he and Sean Lavery spar. Whoa, that was an interesting 4-7. And I actually do have replay going.
Okay, I was going to ask you about that.
But anyway, so he won the event. A.J. Chapman was on the thumbnail. He did win with his partner, Sean Lavery spar. And then we had, at the Nightmare Doubles, I put Kyle Troop on the thumbnail, and he won with Jared Thompson. This event, we have Matt Ogle on the thumbnail. Will he win and make it 3 for 3 on the thumbnails? He was the winner last year with Mike Dole. Here's that replay, Lee, just for you and for our audience in slow motion. Take a look at this right here.
Lane 32, it's obviously a
front
little...
8.
Almost a 4-5-7, Mike.
And notice we're in slow motion down below as well, which really makes this a top-notch production.
Cover the spare. There's more conventional ways to leave that, but
there are.
They're boring.
Looks like our 300 bid is still available. Here, let me go there. That's where I was trying to go. By the way, the holiday cheer and the holiday jerseys are always a big hit here at this event.
Oh, front 8, and then we have a 2, 4, 6, 7. That stops that. On IBTV 2, Mike, we have a front 8 on 44, and we have a possible 290 by Corey Hersha. He's already got the first one. First hit in the 10th. This is a big bowling center, Mike. We're not going to see everything. Do we have Christmas presents again? That was not mentioned in the meeting.
I'm not sure. I got to go do something with Stream 2 real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. How do you get, so the chat's on Mike's laptop all the way on the other side. How do you get to the second string? It's a great question. If you search inside doubles on or inside bowling on YouTube, you should see both of them. Justin Ward, I thought Olin Dogel won 2 years ago. Andre and Andrew, that's correct. Thanks for keeping Mike in line. I thought that was the case, but. So, Mike, the chat is spot on as usual. Dolan Ogle won 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Andre and Andre won last year.
I knew Andre and Andre won last year.
Although Andrew Anderson's name is not Andre, but it's Andre if you take off the W. But they got the W, so you can't do that. It should be Andrew and Andrew because they got the W.
I'm telling you, folks, I'm slipping. I can't see anymore, and I can't remember anything anymore. All right, I think I have. I think I have the ability to bring in this pair over here. So those of you that want to watch Channel 2, here's what's going on over on Channel 2.
Well, there you go.
That's our second channel that I brought into the booth.
For you, first show finished off at 290. Partner got a name. Matt Billion. Only one miss on his scorecard. Do what you want, brother. 6, trying to shoot 79. Somebody beats that for game 1. They had 569 athletes.
Sorry, I think I brought the audio over as well, so that might have been loud for a minute. It's my bad.
So how can our viewers flip between channel 1 and 2? They just
just go to YouTube and just bring up 2 separate browsers.
If you just search Inside Bowling and you'll find it?
Yep,
okay.
pretty much,
Thought so. I said Inside Doubles a while ago. Now I'm going to say that all weekend long.
Good for you, Lee.
It's been a year since I've done this. It takes a squad for
Lee,
us
you're
to
doing great.
Figure out what we're doing here.
So here we go. We got front 9.
So team on 44, Anthony Dodge and Brent Boho. And Boho is sitting down. He's got his name on his shirt.
Yeah, that's Anthony right there.
Anthony Dodge.
Anthony bowls a lot of the Ebonite Classics up in Iowa. I cover Anthony a lot. Good lefty. Boom, right there. And he's playing a little bit further in. He's playing more like the track area.
We'll get lots of questions this weekend, Mike, on skip procedure. They skip a lot. They cover the house twice. So we'll get completely new groups of bowlers every game, which is good.
Yeah, we switched over here just because we got a possible 300 game going here. Front 11. What did Boho have there?
233, I think.
Okay.
Looked like 36 and it looks like a 7. Could be wrong. Yep, 33.
All right, Mr. Dodge. Let's put it in 5th gear here and let's drive this thing home. Black and gray, black and gray, and gray and black is his shirt color. And here we go. Whee!
Perfect.
Bada boom, bada bing. Congratulations, Anthony Dodge. 300 game to get things started with Boho's 230.
Not the high game on the squad though. 568 for Hersha and Billiu. couple big scores. There's a 499 in front of us on 37 and 8. That would have been Leshikar and Collins. There's a 502 41 for Bryce France and Jacob Yazell. We've said that name plenty of times over the years, Mike.
Channel 2 is super loud. Okay, I'll go work on that. I got to switch it over to game 2 anyway.
All right. Chris, we're still waiting on confirmation on the status of the Christmas tree. I didn't look, to be completely honest. Comment high scores everywhere. Not everywhere. So we've got just the numbers I can see. We got a 448, a 350, a 417. There's one in the, so 455, 442, 436. We got 3 or 4 good games. Game 1, generally high scoring, fresh shot, got 10 minutes of warm up. Mike, chat says channel 2 is okay now.
Okay. All right.
Can we still have to keep this one on?
We don't have to.
Okay, just checking.
I just kind of let it hang there, let it chill. If we brought somebody in, we turn it down and back up. But when I turn down, if somebody came over and started talking to you and then you turned down, we'd have dead silence if that wasn't on.
Gotcha.
Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? All right, that's going to conclude game number 1. We've got E squads, so 5 squads times 8 is 40 games. 1/40th of the way done here on qualifying. Not that I'm counting or anything.
Got a long way to go, Mike.
All right, so from a production standpoint here, just to go over the checklist from the production meeting. All right, I've got, let's see. We've got lanes 29 through 32 with the scores right there. We got lanes 29 through 32 with the scores and me and you. We've got lanes 35 through 38 with the scores. And then we've also got the second channel right there. So I'm going to come back over to here where we actually have some bowling, and then I'm going to create this with me and you. And then I think my work is done for the weekend, and I'm just going to come back and pack everything up with the Pelicans sometime Sunday afternoon.
Not so fast, my friend.
All right, so let's duplicate this bad boy right here. Let's put me and you in there. Because I like being on screen.
So do the random people that like to stand right behind us in the hopes of getting on screen. There are none at the moment, but
that's true. That is true.
There will be.
Of course there will. Video, let's see. The only other thing that we haven't done yet that I normally do is I normally go over everybody that we have in the squad.
Yep.
So that's about the only other thing that we have not done yet. We also haven't thanked St. Clair Bowl yet, Matt Schellebarger and his team. But they are tremendous human beings, and we appreciate them letting us come and stream this event. Been doing it for a while here. Lee, do I seem stressed out? Do I seem very very even keeled. What's the vibe you're getting from me this morning? Am I doing good?
You're doing well.
Do I seem more calm?
You seem that you wouldn't know that it's 9:15. I think we're in midday form in game 2 of 24.
I would agree. Here's the last shot I needed to build, which is me and you.
And I told you, they just like standing right behind us.
Right there.
Oh, he's going all.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
What's up, man?
He's going all Inception on us.
Oh, yeah.
The whole video in a video or dream in a dream.
I think I've got we're set up here now. So 29-32 with scores, 29-32 with scores and us, 35-38 with scores. And then I just need to rename this so we know what it is. And then I think we can actually start thinking about the tournament.
Yep. So on 35, 6, 7, and 8, they started on 19, 20, 21, 22, but at the very least there are at least one gentleman that's not on the list. So there could be there's at least one late change.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, that's just besides the ones we knew about, because John Solario is on 35. He's not on the sheet.
John Solario.
Got that rocking the hat per usual.
I seem tardy. Late? I seem late today? I'm not late. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think I seem quite slimming, personally.
I'm not going to go with chipper, but you're getting there.
Okay. Because everything seems to be working. You see, I came over here last night and ran a network cable into the booth. Then I networked channel 2.
When did you get here?
9:45.
So you missed me by approximately 2 minutes.
Yep. And I left here at 12:45, drove back over to the other side of the river, made some graphics late last night, and then went to bed. I fell asleep a little after 3, and I was up at 6 today. Dedication. I won't be very good to you later in the day. So here, Lee, I'm going to go over everybody on this squad.
All right.
And I know you got changes and stuff, so.
Some of them.
Okay, well, so according to our roster sheet here, these are the folks that are bowling. Tim Durrett and Braden Fowler, Chris Courtney and John Heath. John Heath, he's one of my favorites, by the way. Ben Cottrell and Stephen Habel. Major Douglas Jr., Major Douglas III. That's pretty cool. Matthew Staninger and Kevin McCune. I thought I did see McCune up there. Yeah.
PBA star.
Yeah.
I think we can call him that at this point.
Yeah. Kevin McCune. That's awesome. Jeff Harris and Daniel Blevins. Jeremy Saccone and Rick McCormick. Nick Brem and Jace Timmerman. Matthew Patrick and Alan Criswell. Logan Klein and Jason Lancer. Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Dobrin. Kevin Schrum and Andrew Dubman. Seth Chase.
I think that's one of the teams that's a scratch.
That's a scratch.
So I believe 15 is now Brandon Swanson and Brian Wilson. They moved from 45.
Brandon Swanson. And who was it?
Brian Wilson.
Brian Wilson. They got lucky. They came over and said, maybe we'll get in. And they did.
Well, they were... So they're...
Oh, they moved.
So
okay,
Swanson and Wilson were originally on 45. The team on 46 was a no-show. The team on 15 was a no-show, so they were merged. And then we found 4 more people to fill the thing.
I'm glad you're here.
I am too. Glad you're here.
Lisa Tim and Shane Thornton are bowling together. Benjamin Sobel and Michael Mossbarger are bowling together. Terry Vaughn and Josh Vaughn. It's no in on the end of those. Let me start that over. Terry Vaugh and Josh Vaugh. Spelled like Vaughn with no in. My man TQ Nemox and Alan Smith bowling together. The Fro. He likes to be known as the Fro. Ambrosio Madrano and Rich Covington. Matthew.
So
yeah.
one of those teams is wrong.
Okay.
Don't know which one.
TQ and Allen are here.
So on 30, so our skip procedure says the teams that are on 35 and 36 started on 19 and 20.
Okay.
And that on screen is definitely John Solario and Robert Hammond.
Yep. Okay. So that's the Ambrosio and Covington didn't show. Is that right?
That's what it looks like.
And we got Rat, which is otherwise known as Robert Hammond.
Correct.
And who's he bowling with?
John Solario.
John Solario. All right. On the fly here. We're making it happen. Matthew Robbins and Raymond Ledesma. DJ Mertz and Chris Hillman. Clifton Edwards and Michael Brownie. Tyron Booz and Jay Hogue bowling together. Elijah Barnes and Pat Schober. Cedric Collins and Jeremy Bright. Brandon Cruz and CJ Bacoilis. Kevin Tox and Brian Davis. Dustin Delk and Chuck Vester. We've also got Austin Mefford and Matt Roby. Chase Rhodes bowling with Tim Curran. Rich Jerome and Jason Howard. Sean Reed and Chad Vandala. Neil Sanson and Don Griffin. Josh Collins and Andrew Halverson. Tyler Hunter and Joe Labatt. John Koch and Ross Munro. Zach Leshikar,
yep.
And Brandon Collins. Jeremy Snow and Sean DeWeese. Eric Bogle and Rio Wilson. Bryce France and Jacob Yazel. Matt Bilyeu and Corey Hersha. Brad Behrens, Kyle Rongstad. Brent Boho and Anthony Dodge, and Anthony had 300 the first game. Brandon.
So 45 and 6 were the two teams of people who just were around to fill the spots for the no-shows. Benny Barnwell is one of them. I don't know any of the rest of them. But we'll catch up. They're down on the low end now. We'll catch up with them later.
Okay. So then 47 and 48, Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay, and Ryan Barnes and Alec Keplinger. Barnes and Keplinger, another big names there. So you got Barnes and Keplinger. You got Kevin McCune on this squad. Those are probably your most decorated names. If we were to rank the best bowler on the squad, it would be Kevin McCune.
Larry Hargrove reporting.
Yep, Anthony Dodge, 300. Is that the only one you had? Oh, okay. Yeah, let us know if there's any other ones. Okay, thank you.
Are we? Do we have Christmas presents again?
Yes, they're down there. I told him to pick one and bring it down here.
Okay.
In front of the camera.
Larry Hargrove
Christmas gifts up here in the booth. It's going to happen again.
Situation under control.
Okay. And folks, we will become better broadcasters. It will happen sometime today.
This is the 8th year of Hammer sponsorship. This is the 10th or 11th year, Mike, you and I have done this.
Yep.
It's the 40th year for Jerry Anderson being involved with Holiday Doubles. And it's I don't really know how many editions of the tournament, but I think it's more than that.
I was 4 years old when Jerry got involved in this event.
I was not.
And to those of you that are just joining, Hammer's discounted some bowling balls over at InsideBowling.com. Check out our website. And also over on our website, you can take advantage of this bowling ball giveaway. Hazmat and new blue hammer available. All you got to do is click on that button over at InsideBowling.com. You'll see it right there. You can do it on a mobile device. Put in your first name, last name, email address, answer one question, and you'll be entered in to win one of those two great bowling balls from Hammer. I have thrown them both. I like them both. I'll be having some reviews on them on our Inside Bowling YouTube channel very, very soon.
Is it a difficult question or an easy question?
Easy question.
Easy question.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not asking one of those consulting interview questions that are trying to figure out how you think, like how many Legos would you put in the Empire State Building or anything like that?
Nope.
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 Okay.
It's
Easy
just,
question.
It's really, I believe the question here, I'm going to go over there right now. Actually, you know what? I can do something pretty cool, I think, here, Lee. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment, and I will do some stuff. Give me just a moment, and I will do some stuff. Give me just a moment, I will do some stuff.
Looks like a new blue hammer on 36 from TQ.
Nimox, yeah.
Nimox.
That's my boy. I
Okay.
mean, you mess with TQ, you're messing with me.
I hadn't planned on it.
All right? Just don't. Do not do that. All right, I think I can do what we call here in the business a screen capture. Are you ready for a screen capture? Oh yeah. Yep. We're gonna get rid of the cursor. We're gonna look for a window. We're gonna look for Firefox. I'm telling you, man.
That's still a thing.
I'm the best, dude. I am the best. I don't even know how to explain this any more than this, but this is how freaking good I am. You're gonna see something here, Lee, that is just magical, just simply magical. Just so magical. Something that you see like a Monday Night Football type of production skills here. Okay. So here is our website.
Well, this is nice.
Yeah, I know it is, Lee. This is what I do. Okay. So here's our website. The T-shirts and the hoodies are 20% off with the holiday coupon code that you see just below it. We sell balls and bags and stuff now and everything. But here's where you want to go. See how I can even scroll on the screen here, Lee? You go right there to the giveaway button. And when you click on that, it takes you over here. And you enter in your first name, John McFlabberwoozy. John at McFlabberwoozy Enterprises LLC Prizes LLC Company.com. And then here's the question, Lee.
Okay.
Where do you currently purchase bowling gear? Amazon, local pro shop, online pro shop, a combination of all. You click the button and you're in the giveaway.
So easy question. Okay.
Yeah. Easy question, Lee. And those bowling balls, if you click on holiday deals up here, those bowling balls that are available here, all of these bowling balls are currently on sale thanks to Brunswick and Hammer. Okay. And then there's some other nice little mixed in little trinkets in here that are also on sale. Some ball cleaner, shoe brushes, ball cups, and more stuff will be added this week. So there you have it. That's how we do that.
And how long do we have for this this sale for the good people out there?
Through Monday.
Through Monday. Okay.
Through Monday. Yep.
Get you some apparel while you're out there. Use that promo code on the screen, HOLIDAY. 20% off?
Yeah, 20%
20%
off apparel,
off with
yeah.
Holiday
Yeah.
on apparel.
Yeah. 102 likes on this video, 693 people watching. A lot of people are at work, I'm sure, today. You think we should do some, let's both be color analysts for a minute.
All right.
Normally you have a play-by-play and then a color analyst. Okay, and of course you are the color here, Lee. But let's both be color analysts and let's break down how the lanes are playing. Oh, and we have scores. Somebody's got to do play-by-play on the scores. I guess I'll do that. Robert Hammond. Henry, is that for Derrick Henry at Alabama?
Yeah.
Wow.
Robert's a big
what a throwback.
Alabama Crimson Tide fan.
Well, he should
Always
be
has
happy
been.
then. Big win last weekend over Georgia. Georgia, Georgia, on my mind. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got some standings here. Matt Belayu and Corey Hersha lead at 168 over. Logan Kling and Jason Lancer are in second at plus 154. Rich Jerome and Jason Howard are in third at plus 146. Brent Boho and Anthony Jodge, we saw them bowl right here at plus 133. They're in fourth. Cedric Collins and Jeremy Bright, fifth at plus 128. Brandon Swanson and Brian Wilson, plus 126 or 6. Brian France and Jacob Yazell are seventh at plus 102. And Chris Courtney and John Heath in eighth at plus 100. Those are your top 8. Those are all the teams that bowled 100 or more over. On this squad, we have 46 teams listed, and 39 of them are plus. I am going to attempt to go into my email. If there is a team you would like to know how they bowled in the first game, type it into the chat, and we will try to get you that.
Mike, over on Channel 2, we have a front 9.
Nice.
That would be the team of Elijah Barnes and Pat Schober.
I will keep an eye on that, and I will work on something for that as well. Let me see what I can do for that. I might be able to bring in yet another screen capture. Give me one second on that. Got a little 3 bills going on here. Let's see, video network. Let's bring in this Mac Mini over here. Let's turn the audio down. Let's go over here. And let's minimize that bad boy right there.
While you were looking, Jerry Anderson was standing behind us. Put that hammer shirt right in between us in the perfect spot. Jerry, if you could just move like a foot that way, just a little.
There's your 300 game possibility there.
But let's look at that hammer logo right in a perfect spot.
I know. I'm gonna talk to Jerry real quick. You can call the 300 game on the bottom left
All
of the
right.
screen. You see it here, right, Lee?
I do.
Okay.
All right, so on lane 41, Elijah Barnes, down in the bottom left of your screen. As the front 9, his partner in the books for 182. His partner is Pat Schober. Game 1, they were plus 67. Which was good for 15th out of 46. He's got the first one in the 10th already. There crosses Cedric Collins and Jeremy Bright. Jeremy's in the book for 211. All right. Jacob Buttriffson says hello. Bowling this for many years now. Usually bowls tomorrow. Could be wrong about that. We have confirmed the Christmas presents are fully stocked under the tree. Shoot 300, go get yourself one of those and come say hello to Mike and I and whoever else. Elijah for 11. Perfect. Again, we've got at InsideBowling.com first here. You're looking at 8 pairs all at once. And me, all by myself. Elijah Barnes on lane 41, game 2 of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles, going for our second 300 of the morning. And he's got it, got that 9 to go. Take us down to 29 through 32, where we had got a good game going here on 29. Note that the scores up top are a bit blurry. We'll have Mike fix that. So this is Dylan Dobrin or Dobrin. Either way, it's a strike. They're going for 68 and 57, so 5 1/4. There across is Kevin Schrum and Andrew Dubman. Dobrin and Dubman on the same pair. That'll trip us up later. Dylan's got that nice hammer jersey.
I knew he could do it.
Perfect. Hi to all the people over in the chat. The chat's way on the other side of the booth. I can barely see it. Josh Cameron, hello. Bill, hello. Power cord, hello. Yeah, 268, 255, I think, for Sanchez and Dobrin, or Dobrin. If I catch him later, I'll try and get that correct. It's 230 teams this weekend. We're going to butcher some names. We apologize in advance. If you make it to the top 12, we'll get it right for sure. A couple other solid games in front of us. The team of Jay Hogue and Tyron Booz with 505. My favorite bowler in the whole world is right here, Jason Timmerman.
Okay, hey, we got a present opening going on.
Oh, here we go.
Let's,
what we got?
Bring it in right here. Anthony Dodge, come on in here, Anthony. Yep. So just come right down here. We got to open up this present here for bowling 300. Nice bowling, by the way.
Thank you.
Show everybody what we got. Beautiful.
Glass cup for one.
There you go.
Nice job. Way to go. What's your name?
Braden Fowler.
Braden Fowler. Okay, thank you.
Oh, we got a third one.
That was not Anthony Dodge.
No.
I just assumed it was the only 300, and then I look at him, I'm like, that's not Anthony Dodge.
Well, we had another 300 while you were gone, and it wasn't him either.
Are
So
you keeping track of all the 300s?
I am.
You got that one there?
Braden Fowler.
Braden Fowler, yeah. And I know Bray. I don't know why I didn't. All right,
Yeah, Elijah Barnes had one on the second channel that we were able to get up there.
All right, so here's
Maybe the second channel's immune to the cloud.
Could be.
We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I stepped away because we were working on how we're going to get standings in here. And I believe I have that figured out now.
I think since you're talking about standings, so I think the one thing we haven't talked about is the format of the whole tournament. We're bowling 8 games,
Yeah.
5 squads, 46 teams a squad. No oddballs like we had last year. We got that fixed. So that's 230 teams. Cash 1 in 4. So that's 58, I believe. And the cashers round tomorrow night is the top 46. Come on over, Elijah. No, you're the one who shot 300. Can you bring us back in, Mike?
Yep.
Elijah Barnes was on our
come
second.
on down, bud.
You were on our second channel. The world got to see you shoot 300. We put it on the screen for everybody. And you've got this fine Christmas present here as a reward.
I did.
What'd you win?
Oh, let's find out.
Let's find out what it is. He is pumped up. I'm liking the jersey, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, wow, you got a slow cooker.
Oh.
Yep, you got a slow cooker.
We're cooking today.
What you making us later? We're gonna be here all day. You can bring us food. It's all right.
So this is you could put some cocktails, smokies in here, all beef, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. Or the chicken ones are okay, but I would get the all beef.
Yep.
But yeah, so this is the kids do say these days that we cooking, right? You know, when you're bowling good or when you're performing well as an athlete, we cooking. So you are now officially you're now cooking.
We're gonna keep it rolling.
Keep it going,
Keep
bud.
watching, subscribe. Buy
Oh,
some
yeah.
stuff. Check out the link. There's some stuff to buy.
Oh wow,
He's a natural.
It's a good day today.
I'm hiring this guy.
Thank you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Keep it going. Keep it going. What a great day to be alive.
We
Till the sun keeps shining and I close my eyes.
we could put him on the list for potential talent.
Great
for the
times
booth.
in the
Well done.
neighborhood.
Game like it.
Elijah, is that
Elijah Barnes. Put his name on his shirt.
not related to the other Barnes?
As far as I know, he's not related. He could be.
I'll text Chris in a little bit and find out.
Could be Chris's third nephew twice removed or something. We wouldn't know.
That's a good point, Lee. I was thinking the exact same thing. All right, I was doing something.
Were you switching this to game 3?
I am working on that. We've got one little 7-pin here to. There we go.
It's gone.
All right, now we are officially in game 3. I've done that work.
You know what they say about game 2? And it's gone.
Here
we go, game 3.
Yeah, let's head over here.
Where
Okay.
we find
I was working on some standings here.
Jace Timmerman and Nick Brem. No.
Oh, we got Anthony's here with his present.
All right, Anthony.
Man, it's just busy as can be here. Busy as can be here in the booth. All right, let's come on down right
Anthony
here.
Dodge had the first 300 of the
He
day in
did.
game 1.
And he's looking at his gift. Eric Liddig here to assist. Of course, he's the Vanna White of our show today. Oh, and we've got a pump. We've got an inflation pump. Show everybody. We've got ourselves an inflation pump. Yes, sir. You gonna do some paddle boarding in the near future? Just pump that bad boy up. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should, Anthony. I like how you're playing a little bit further in as well. Not
down there, right? Down there.
Oh, down there, they're tighter. Well, one year I bowled this thing, they did play tighter down there.
But now we're going to the other machine.
Now you're going to the other machine. Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you what, it's a bitch bowl in this tournament. They are difficult out there going from pair to pair. They're so hard. All right. Thanks, guys.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Pat Sajak and Vanna White. Appreciate it. Eric, what's up?
Eric's probably Pat.
Oh, he's looking at scores. He's a score guy.
Because I haven't seen him after game.
Yeah, he's just a score guy.
Nailed it. I said there was 8 going to be 100.
You nailed it.
You gonna run the Calcutta later that doesn't
That doesn't
exist currently?
Yeah.
It's not like we can't.
For the third time, I'm going to try to put the scores on the screen. I mean, I've been interrupted with present openings like it's nobody's business.
Well, they earned it. They earned their 15 seconds of fame, Mike.
All right, let me see if this works. If this works, I'm really a genius. Let me go over to screen capture number 2. Screen capture. New screen capture. This will work. And over here, I want to not show the cursor, and I'm going to show a window. And I think I want to show a Thunderbird, maybe?
You're going to show a car?
Maybe? I wouldn't mind showing a car. I'll show you a car, Lee. We going to lunch together today, Lee?
We can.
I'll let you come with me. All right. I don't love this, but it's a start. It's a start. Folks, here are your standings. I'm going to, after Mr. Cleveland bowls here, Alec Keplinger and Ryan Barnes also now on the live stream. I'm going to cover up Alec for a minute. There are your standings.
That looks pretty sharp.
I know. So take a look.
You should feel proud of yourself for
everybody. That. I am. Here are the standings. I'm going to scroll through here. You can rewind on YouTube and go and look at. You can rewind on here and it'll show you the other. You can screenshot how your favorite team is doing. So I'm basically just taking you through the standings here. And those are all of the standings here at the Holiday Doubles. A squad through game 1. Now back to your regularly scheduled programs. So who do we have here? I see Cleveland and Lay, and I see Barnes and Keplinger.
Yep. So they started all the way on 47 and 8. So they're crossing with Braden Fowler, he of 300 fame.
Yep.
And his partner Tim Durrett with John Heath and Chris Courtney.
Okay.
Good pair.
Ryan Barnes there with a strike. I want to say hello to Chris Barnes watching this morning. I believe it is from the Beef and Barnesy Show. If you have not subscribed to the Beef and Barnesy Show, make sure you go check those guys out. They're doing a lot of good work out there. He and Stu on their program and all their ball review videos and everything else. Make sure you check out Beef and Barnesy on YouTube and subscribe to those folks. Subscribe to all the YouTube bowling channels if you will, because it's good for bowling. I've gone on these dissertations I don't know how many times, and I'll do the Cliff Notes version, but I truly believe the YouTubers in bowling right now are doing more for our sport than anything else. All these years, Lee, the entire industry has tried to funnel funds into us being on television. From the ball manufacturers to BPAA to the USBC to everybody has funded national television so that the professional tours can be on, as well as Junior Gold, other events, and we always want to be on television so we stay relevant. What it does is it sends people to bowling centers because it's top of mind. Well, when you combine the amount of impressions and the amount of people that watch these television bowling shows over the course of a year, I believe that number is somewhere around 6 to 7 million total views on these shows, not counting replays. And you look at a channel like a Darren Tang or a Brad and Kyle, and these guys are getting 2 to 3 million views a month. So if you take all of the YouTube channels and combine them all together and look at all the view counts, it's outproducing television. And what is YouTube? YouTube is the #1 watched channel in the world. It's also the second largest search engine. So with all of this content out there for people to consume, you start watching bowling YouTube videos, the next thing you know, you're hooked, you're buying bowling balls, you're getting better at your game, and you're hooked for life. So in my opinion, the work that Beef and Barnesy are doing, the work we do here, Darren, Brad, and all the creators out there, no matter how large or small, I believe it is the thing that is helping bowling the most, not to discount what other people are doing. I am biased here, but I believe the YouTube space is the #1 thing growing bowling because, quite frankly, it's making it more top of mind for people.
You know, perhaps my favorite, because it's the most creative, Packy Hanrahan.
Yeah, Packy's great.
Comes up with stuff bowling related that you never would have thought of.
Yeah, and he'll be bowling in this event tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. The Pac-Man.
Can we try this other one? while we can move around, can we see if this works, this other microphone?
You're dying to see if
I'm
the
dying to see
wireless
if this
mic-
works.
Yeah, so just turn it on the bottom. You got to see if it lights up. It doesn't light up there. It lights up on the digital screen. All right, so I'm gonna lower your microphone, but you'll be able to hear still.
Okay.
And there's that mic.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
It is a hotter mic. It is a little hotter.
Check 3 4. 3 4. I know I'm supposed to keep it away from the mouth.
Yeah,
And
you're
keep
pretty,
it even with my interview subjects.
Yeah, I'm cranking her down a little bit here. Okay, let's use it now.
5 6 7 8.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Talk
Sounds
a little
good.
bit more. I'm gonna watch the levels.
All right, who we got here?
Yeah, I think that microphone's working, Lee.
Good. How much range do you think I'll have?
I don't know. I
Don't know?
got the earpieces over here. I'll have to bring in some more batteries tomorrow though, because those batteries only last a couple hours.
That's fine.
Okay, are we good on the mic test?
I think we're good.
Okay, you just hold the button down on the bottom all the way until it shuts off, and then we'll turn you back up over here on 3 4.
Makes me happy, Mike.
As long as you're happy, I'm happy, Lee.
All right.
What's going on? Power Cord Bowler HQ. Kristen, Brogan. What's going on? Rick. And there is Dennis. Dennis, we miss you this year, buddy. Hopefully we'll have you next year.
Dennis isn't joining us?
No, he's got a lot of other things going on right now. He's a very, very busy man. I do want to thank Dennis for all the work he's done here on this channel, dating back all the way to 2010. He's been with us forever. Dennis, we love you, buddy. Have a great weekend. Enjoy all the stuff you got going on, and we look forward to interacting with you in the chat. Appreciate that very much. We're almost to 1,000 viewers, Lee.
Nice.
So, again, we should probably pay the bills again and let everybody know. Over on InsideBowling.com on our website, we now sell bowling balls, bags, accessories, and soon-to-be shoes. And our friends over at Hammer, Brunswick Family of Brands, have 11 bowling balls discounted for sale on there for the holiday season. And in addition to that, they wanted to give the viewers the opportunity to win a Hammer Hazmat bowling ball and new blue Hammer. And you can do that over on our website at InsideBowling.com. Click on that giveaway graphic. First name, last name, email address, and answer the one question on there. And you'll be entered in to win the giveaway. We'll be sending out an email with the winner on Monday morning. The winner of each, there'll be 2 winners right there. There we go. Cleveland and Lay. A lot of people don't necessarily know those as household names, but those guys show up in a big way at this event. I believe Mike has won this event way back in the day when it was a smaller event. And how many times can I say event in a row? I'm not sure. But and then Mr. Cleveland, he strikes for days. I know you're buddies with him.
I mean, friends with both of them. They're both from this area. Bowled against them for many years. Bowled with Matt for one season way back when.
Boy, we got them all coming in the chat now. We got my man Tom Adcock.
Adsies.
Yeah, Adsies. I'm his new ball rep, at least in one event in Vegas about a month ago.
How'd he do?
Well, he bowled great, and just one day he came in and was not playing the lanes right. I gave him a little tip, and then he was shot 780 or something. But that's besides the point. But anyway, Tom, good to see you in here. We'll see you tomorrow, sir. I spent a lot of time on the PBA 50 tour, Lee, just to get you up to speed. 2 years ago, I was out there for the entire tour. What's going on, man? Thanks for bowling. It's good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, good. Kevin McCune, one of the nicest guys in the world, just came over just to say he'd rather be bowling on 37-foot flat than this. Doesn't he know just to throw it hard and up to dry? Don't you think he would know that?
They'll figure it out.
Anyway, he's in a good mood today, though. But anyway, I was talking about something. Oh, the PBA 50 tour.
Yeah.
I was spending a lot of time on the PBA 50 tour. I got to know those guys. I'm going to tell you, the group of guys on the PBA 50 tour are amazing. They are amazing people. They make you feel like you're one of them. You have a great time out there. Very competitive. Damn good bowlers. I was talking with Mike Stout from KR Strike Force, by the way. Those bags are available on InsideBowling.com. Anyway,
Look at that.
just wanted to tell you, Mike Stout bowled the Ron Moore's events out in Vegas. And I had dinner with him, and he said, you know what? These guys, some of the guys I never even heard of, they are amazing shot makers. The 50 and 60-year-olds that we have in our sport right now, those dudes are badasses. Just throwing it out there. But anyway, Tom, one of my favorites, of course, and he'll be here. Michelle asked him, do I live in St. Louis now? I do. I am back. Took me a while to get everything figured out, but I am officially back. I'm here. So there you go. I think I'm somewhat caught up.
You want to flip us to the other pairs here?
Yep.
Haven't really got them as much as we see a Deadwood cleared successfully.
Yeah, and I think I can do something here to assist with those that want to watch Barnes and Keplinger. So we are on 35 through 38 right now. So I want to bring in 29 through 32, which is camera 7. If I do that, I believe I can do this right here. I can chop the top down. I can do one of these.
37, Nick Brem co-owns the house record with Mike Lay. Mike Lay tied it this summer in a 2-ball league.
Really?
Yeah. It was 8:57. About a year and a half ago-ish now, Nick Brem went 58, 3 bills to beat it by 1. And this past summer, Mike Lay tied him, which is convenient for the scoreboard over there because they have short names. And they're both bowling on live stream pairs right now.
Hello to Kevin. Hello to Greg. A couple of local guys here. Great dudes. Great to have you guys in the chat as well. Is there somewhere to see who's partnered up?
Rewind to when we announced them. About 36 and a half minutes ago.
Yeah, I'll get.
No, I don't know.
We'll be going over standings again here shortly. You can go to the Holiday Doubles Facebook page. I believe it's facebook.com/Holiday Doubles. I think. Let me look real quick. Facebook.
If you just, it's probably under Hammer Holiday Doubles, Mike.
No, it's Holiday Doubles.
It's under Holiday Doubles.
In case for some reason we ever had a sponsor change, which we don't see ever happening. Yeah, it's facebook.com/Holiday Doubles.
Okay, but Hammer's the logo, so that's good.
Yeah, exactly. Because when you sponsor these events, we try to give you as much love as possible because it's hashtag support the sponsors around here, everybody. And so at facebook.com/Holiday Doubles, there were some posts made with the rosters, and it's going to be about 97% correct. We have had a couple things change a little bit, but should be good on that. Kenny Seymour asking what time does Pete Weber bowl. I believe he bowls at 2 today.
Or one. I think it's a 1:30 squad.
That's what I meant. I think it's 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I never did understand the squad times. They both start at 8 on Friday and Saturday, but the second squad starts at 1:30 on Friday and 2 p.m. on Saturday. It really kind of confuses the hell out of me, just to be honest, but whatever. I don't know why it takes less time to bowl on Friday than it does on Saturday, but
Start times are relative anyway. We didn't start practice this morning until 8:25.
Kevin McCune was complaining. No, I'm sorry. That's the wrong word. He came over and just made a little slight mention that he would rather be bowling on 38-foot flat than this, even though he goes strike open and he's thrown all strikes up until the 9th frame. And he is whipping that thing down there.
Man. He would have struck if we would have been on the other stream, but a little bit of power on this group of 4 with Kevin and Nick Brem and Jace Timmerman, who's been bowling fantastic of late. We did have a idea, Mike, before we started. You're not aware of.
Okay.
So, oh, look at that deadwood from Kevin, about 25 feet
Very,
back.
very nicely done, Kevin McCune. Thank you for that. Very nicely done.
So, if you go to the USBC Open and you all dress alike, you get the little pin.
You get the pin, yeah.
I think if you dress alike here, we're going to get some Santa Claus stickers or Christmas tree stickers next year.
What about
and give those out. Game 2 standings, Mike.
Yeah, and by the way, one quick programming note before I forget, and I forget stuff now.
Yeah.
If you go to Inside Bowling's Twitter feed, you can go to insidebowling.com. Twitter.com/Inside Bowling. Kim is sending out tweets with the standings. Game 1 standings are up.
Is it still twitter.com or is it now X?
It's Twitter.
Is it still? Okay.
Yeah.
Jason wants to read them before I get to. All right, game 2, Rich Jerome, Jason Howard, plus 262. In second, Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay. We're just watching them bowl, plus 231. In third, Matt Bilyeu and Corey Hershia, plus 198. Fourth, Cedric Collins and Jeremy Bright, plus 186. In fifth, Brett Boho and Anthony Dodge, you had a 300 earlier, plus 184. Gap to sixth, Logan Klinge and Jason Lanzer at 150. Elijah Barnes and Pat Schrober at 149. We met Elijah a few minutes ago. Rounding out the top 10, Chase Rhodes and Tim Curran, Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Dobrin, and Chris Courtney and John Heath, 10th place at 134. So after one game, Mike, we had 8 teams on a 250 pace. After game 2, we're down to 2. Now, you can round up Bilyeu and Hershey at 198. That's fine, but we have 16 teams at plus 100. And we have 38 of 46 teams plus.
Dan Happel, where's he at right now? Is he on our screen?
Don't think he's bowling.
Oh, okay. Well,
he might be.
If I mention Dan Happel's name, suppose he's going to be happy.
He might be driving a train.
Dan Happel, Dan Happel, Dan Happel, Dan Happel. So now Dan Happel could be happy 4 times. Kevin McCune.
He's usually happy.
So he goes 10 pin, 9 pin. So here's the thing. Should I go over and get Kevin McCune a little advice on how to bowl here? I think he's using too strong a ball. If he's going 10 pin, run over the rack, 9 pin, he needs his ball to lay off a little bit more down lane here. I think he's too deep. I think he needs the ball down and move right. I mean, he can throw it at 100 miles an hour. Wonder what he has the ball, but he probably wants to hook it. Chicks dig the big wheel. He's looking good, though.
I like the shirt.
Physically. I mean, he just looks good. He's got pink and black socks on to go with the pink and black jersey, which is, Tom Hess would never do anything like that. He would never color coordinate that well.
In front of us, the aforementioned co-holder of the house record, Nick Brems. I jinxed him, 10 pin. Still could shoot 68. Jace through the back 4 for 210. There's Kevin. Think you learned anything on that, Mike?
Well, it was a stronger ball, less change of direction down lane. I mentioned like an hour ago we were going to start being color analysts, and we never were. So there's my first color analyst observation on the stream about lane play and ball motion. I got all my picture-in-picture so screwed up right now. I don't even know what I'm doing.
You want to just take us back to...
well, I wanted to try to get some final scores, yeah. Was that Keplinger and Barnes was 230, 230? Or was it the 240, 250?
It's two. There's no 250 on there. It's
That's not. Oh
That's
no,
38.
it's 38. Yeah. All right. Well, I've got us on the screen. Lee's standing. I'm messing everything up.
kind of stretch your legs, Mike.
I love.
That's the beauty of these nice
I love
Audio Technicas. They got pretty good reach on them. And
They are, and I gaff tape down your wire there.
it's perfect.
I mean, it's I know it's perfect. So we don't have any crossed wires. I got mine coming in over here. I got this one for when we have guests later that'll sit right here. I got their chair right here. So I think we're okay. I think we're going to be okay, Lee, this year.
Lay and Cleveland, who were in second, they were the 40 and nice game as well. 80 over, looks like.
Lee, have you ever considered a future in broadcasting,
No.
a career?
No.
I think you should.
My primary career is going just fine. I don't need a second one.
Is that a humble brag?
It's just a
That was
a fact.
That was a fig jam. I mean, you just fig jammed it right here on the air. You really did. I think you should take over for Herb Street on Thursday nights with Michaels. I think you'd be a great addition to you and Al Michaels calling the Thursday night games.
Well, here's the problem with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't care about the NFL.
Okay.
I just
You'd probably do a better job
Don't.
because you'd be you wouldn't have any favoritism at all because you wouldn't care about any of the teams. You'd actually be able to be a true professional broadcaster with no skin in the game.
unless the Rams were involved, then I'd be rooting against them.
Yeah, that's fine. Kroenke, you can shit on Kroenke all you want. That's fine. Oh, 479. Hello. Hello, Matilda.
Only cost him 3 pins and count, though. It was on a fill shot.
Hey, you know what? That's why you're here. Let me know how the game is scored, and I appreciate that. Oh, 710. Jeez.
Only cost him 2 pins and count, Mike.
And he bowled 300 earlier. I don't know where Kevin McCune's going, but he might be on Channel 2. I don't know. We got a lot of papers up here, everybody.
Oh.
We got a lot of
Nothing
papers.
compared to
We
what
got
it's going to
this
be tomorrow
paper.
afternoon.
I've got what the hell my cameras are here on this notepad. We got Lane
McCune started on
lane
7.
assignment sheets.
So game 4, he's going to be on 45. So he's just going to be off
Just to
channel
the
2.
right. You'll be able to catch a little bit of them on the right. All right, we're 3 of 40, almost done. 5 squads, 8 games, 40 games total of qualifying over the course of 2 days. And right now we are officially just about done with game 3. Officially just about. I don't even think that makes any sense.
That's a technical term.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Lee, Christina. Charlie Frawley checking in as well. They're down there a ways here. What do we got here? Possible 154, 244.
Yeah.
High on the pair. Doesn't look like a great scoring. Oh,
Only cost him 1, though. It's
you're
all right.
welcome. You're welcome.
Fill shots didn't go very well for that group. Here's the last one.
Hammer
And
being,
he almost.
Oh!
Come on, he should have carried it.
That was close. That was
That's
close.
the break, though. If you're going to have it during the middle of the game. Just shoot a 10 pin. Yeah, he gets the 2 pins and count, but don't waste them.
Well, Lee, we don't really have any bowling going on.
We got 37 and 8, Mike. It's on our screen. So this is the Island of Misfit Toys.
30.
37 and 38. These are the guys who were standing around this morning. They were in the building, had their bowling equipment. Jerry says, got 2 teams that didn't show. Does anybody want to bowl? And they put their hand up and said, I'll do it.
All right, well, it's 37, 38. We'll go there. And I think this is it. There we go.
Yeah, there's Benny. He was hoping to bowl and had backed out with Josh for some injury concerns. Didn't know if he was going to be able to. About 3 weeks later, it all started clicking for him, started feeling better, and here he is. So we don't know, besides Benny, who we've known for a while, and his partner's last name is Manker because it's on his shirt. Brought a name jersey. Wasn't even supposed to bowl, Mike. Brought his jersey. So we'd at least know his last name. What do you think on 36, Mike, of Brad Barron's jersey?
Oh, it's nice. A lot of cats.
A lot of cats.
A lot of cats on that thing.
Their names might be on the sheet here. The names might not have been changed. And it just says Manker and Barnwell. After 2 games, they were +5. And I'm nope. I was going to guess. It's going to be wrong. Be wrong a lot this weekend, only because we're on the air for so many hours. We try and be more right than wrong. Sometimes we succeed.
Need some Mike on Mental Mondays again. Matt, part of our Backstage Bowling membership. If you'd like to get coaching from Mike Jasnow and Mike Shady, we do have Backstage Bowling available on our website as well. We have some videos on our YouTube channel that are free videos, but there it's just them talking to you, and on in Backstage Bowling you have a conversation with them and can upload your videos and all that kind of stuff. It's a tremendous value. Also has a 7-day free trial. So if you're looking to improve your game and get some help from 2 of the best coaches I know, head over to BackstageBowling.com and join our Facebook community. It is a pay-for-service because those guys only have so much time, and they would like to continue coaching for the rest of their lives. And when Shady retires, he'd like to do Backstage full-time, and Jasnow is a full-time coach. So if you're looking for some coaching help, looking for a gift idea, check out BackstageBowling.com. And I will join you on a Mental Monday soon, Matt. Which is a live stream they do every Monday. Mike Shady, Mike Jasnow on Backstage Bowling. All right, I'm over here. I'm doing backstage building of things right now on for our streams at the moment. Because I know people really like that picture-in-picture. So I think I'm just going to have everything with picture-in-picture. So 29 through 32, I need to add 35 through 38, right? Which is number 2. Don't mind me, Lee. You can do whatever you like here while I'm just mumbling.
Bob. Oh, this is why I love people in the chat. Bob Manker is bowling with Benny. He says he has 2 new knees.
2 new knees?
That's what the chat says. Bowling with Benny.
Benny.
They're just free rolling. They're here because somebody else isn't.
35.
Spot was paid. Keeping the show running.
35 through 38. We need 29 through 32, which is number 7.
So you've got this here, Mike, where it says, I think it says scoreboards.
Yep.
But from my angle, it's not straight on. first thing I saw was Scroggins. I'm like, that don't make any sense. Party at Scroggy's, remember that?
Uh-huh.
Both of them.
Okay, so we got the PIP going on here. It's our other pair over there. It's not the second channel, it's just the other pair. I need to go swap out the graphic on the second channel.
Standings, we call them out when they come in, but if you go to what used to be called Twitter, I still call Twitter, search for Inside Bowling, and director of Twitter Communications, Kim, is working on that for us. I gave Kim a job title.
Oh, really?
Director of Twitter Communications.
Oh, that's a perfect title, Lee. I mean, you are perfect today. Now,
Chuck Ritchie thinks so.
I want to show you something that I did here real quick. All right. I need the audience to let me know how good this is. Okay, I built these picture-in-pictures. All right. So here, let me actually clean this one up just a hair. Should be good. Right there. Okay. So here is the current shot that we are on, which is lanes 35 through 38, with lanes 29 through 32 in the bottom left corner. Now, notice the framing on the bottom left of the PIP. I am going to flip these two and tell me how close it is. You ready? Not bad.
Pretty good.
Not bad. It is slightly bigger on this one, though, as I did that. But this gives you a look at, this is how we'll do this. These are our featured pairs that we have right here. So I've got those. So I'm going to get rid of this one.
There's some guys, Mike, playing the big wheel already. It's only game 4.
Probably not necessary, but I understand it. You can play wherever you want on this house shot, for the most part. You know, Lee, I still have people that have talked to me about the year that you and I bowled and how poorly you bowled.
It wasn't very good.
They just think that's the most hilarious thing ever. All right. Folks, we've got A, B, C, D, and E squads here at this event. A squad currently underway. We come back at 1:30 with B squad. 7 p.m. is C squad. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning is D squad. E squad's at 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Semifinals around 7, and then the finals start at 9 a.m. Sunday morning.
Yep. So we almost finished that. So we'll have 46 teams, Mike, in the cut squad Saturday night, but 58 will cash. And then the cut tomorrow night is from 46 to 12. Round robin match play with the position round, no step ladder. And to win the whole thing, 10,000 United States dollars.
Lee, I'm going to add us in for a minute just because I got to frame this other one.
All right.
All right, Lee, I think I might actually have us in some business here. So
Okay.
now I've got us with picture-in-picture, with picture-in-picture. And then if we want to invert all this, but you and I stay on the screen, it's right there.
Look at that.
Okay. And don't forget, everybody, we are running 2 streams here. Channel 2 is available. And there's Channel 2. If you want to watch these folks bowl, you can check them out on Channel 2. Yeah, Dennis makes a good point. Considering we name them after letters in the alphabet, it's a good thing we don't have 27 squads.
The AA squad.
Yeah, that's where we would go, I guess, kind of like in an arena when you're seating A, B, C, you know,
Yep.
you get to Z and then AA. Yep, good call, Lee. Always there, always thinking.
I mean, Jerry could probably run a midnight bowler squad if he were so inclined. He'd probably fill it.
Yeah, and Doug's saying that Dennis is still
About a
adding
1 a.m. squad.
Dennis is still adding value despite not being here.
That's,
Couldn't agree more.
I mean, we expect nothing less.
And I couldn't agree more than what Chuck Ritchie led us off with this morning. Yeah. Always good to have Lee in the booth. Always enjoy his commentary. No question. No question.
So I got this note, Mike. I'll leave the name blank.
Okay.
Blank would like to send you a holiday card. Could you please send me your preferred address? Here's the problem.
Okay.
I don't know who blank is. Never heard of this firm before. It's my personal email. It's not insidebowling.com. You wouldn't send me a holiday card anyway. You'd just text me, happy holidays. Rant over. I feel better about myself though. Delete. Save the 62 cents because obviously I don't know you. Or whatever a stamp costs these days. Off screen, the local legends of Cleveland and Lay having a nice game again, game 4. Matt Cleveland in the books, 279. Mike Lay, 208 in the 8th, 9 spare in the 9th. Their cross, Mike, is Barnes and Keplinger. They have 265 and 279 left themselves. They haven't 39 and 40, hop and pair as it often can be here at St. Clair Bowl. It's an end pair, believe it or not. back to our group of guys who entered the event because they were around and filled some no-shows, and we got a pair of ham turkey breakfasts, Mike. It's not a dinner. It's 10:21 in the morning. You don't really do brunch on Fridays. I mean, I guess you could. Anthony Dodge was on a 4-bagger and got 5. Oof. Benny Barnwell's got the front 8, as does Bowler. We don't know their name yet. We'll talk with them after the game's over. Oh. So our, don't know their names yet, Mike, but our cross here in front of us, bowling with Manker and Barnwell, are part of the Dupree-Dickey posse from Oakland. Came in just to watch him, but happened to bring their stuff. Front 9.
It's a funny world we live in, Lee.
Why do you say that? I mean, there's lots of reasons, but
It's just, we are interesting creatures as humans.
that's why this works.
I just got 2 text messages in the last 3 minutes. One is a very wholesome, like, beautiful, heartfelt conversation, couple back and forth, beautiful. Love it. Another one's a ball buster. It's like, man, it's just this industry is just nuts, man. I'm telling you right now.
Anything you can share?
No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
No,
It's fine.
I'm not trying to play Johnny with the big gold watch here, but it's just amazing. It's just amazing. Do you remember, Lee, about, I think halfway through game number 3, when Beef and Barnesy came into the chat?
Yeah.
Can you just really quick say the first thing that came to mind that I started talking about?
Their show.
And
Chris Barnes and
well,
Jacob Barnes, and are they related?
Their show and also YouTube in general.
Yeah.
What did I tell the folks that they should do when it comes to YouTube?
Subscribe.
To
Bowling channels that they find. All of them.
all of them.
All of them.
Thank you.
People doing that?
Yeah, I'm sure they are,
Okay.
because they listen to what we say and do here.
Off screen, Mike. Cleveland and Lay 537. Barnes and Keplinger 521.
Nice. Let's see if we can get a couple of the 300 games here. from the direct from the drill factory. Is that going to hold?
No.
No.
Tug did a lot.
Left
Waved
it
it by.
waving to everybody. It's the San Francisco Giants hat that did it.
Benny Barnwell is the last hope, at least of the ones we can see. There is a string all the way down on 47. It's a very long one. It's in the 10th frame. Benny's in the 10th frame himself. His 9th frame was a little bit slow. Got it to hold. That was a great shot. Benny's from Peoria, Illinois. A couple hours up the road, maybe a little bit more.
Looks like standings are in after 3. We can get to that after this possible 300 game.
Benny for 11. Oh, no. Might have grabbed that one just a little bit as well. Couldn't get the 9 out. Great run on the live stream pair. Straight out of the crowd. Straight onto the live stream. Picked that 9 pin for 289. Picked up his teammate who we just met about 2 hours ago. Barely got any practice, had to run out, get his stuff. All right, good game, Benny.
Lee, a great opportunity to go over the scores. You have them right in front of you.
All right,
I've
so
put
we
them up
have
on the screen.
we have ourselves a dual building here. Rich Jerome and Jason Howard, 342. Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay, 315. They just shot 537. Almost 100 pins to Brent Boho and Anthony Dodge. They're on 35 and 6. They've got 11 and 21 left. Jeremy Snow, Sean DeWeese, 217. Jack Leshikar, Brandon, the name's cut off.
Who are you looking for, Brandon?
Collins,
Okay.
they're in 5th, 208. Cedric Collins, Jeremy Bright, 207. Nick Brem, Jason Timmerman, 194. Jeremy Saccone, Rick McCormick, 193. Manuel Sanchez, that's been fixed. It's not Manuel, it's Manuel. Dylan Dobrin, 190. Kevin Schrum, Andrew Dubman, 176. So now we're still only at 2 teams at a 250 pace. A 230 pace, Mike, would be 180. There's only 9 teams at that. It's usually a 225-ish average pace. Kind of where you need to be. Scores can get a little bit lower at the end of these blocks. Get them where you can.
And I conveniently put all these up on the screen for everybody to see, all of the.
Looks like there's some, might be a score system issue there.
Yep.
We got a plus 161 mixed in.
Something weird's going on down there.
We'll get that straightened out.
Yes, we will, Lee, as we always do. Glad you're with us here, watching continuing coverage of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan, Lee Bedores here with you, bringing you the competition. We are in A squad, game number 4. Be about halfway through here. We'll have 4 more games coming up for you. Then we'll be back at 1:30 with B squad, 8 more games. I want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer Bowling. We can invert here. Probably actually just delete this for now. No need for that. Also, if you weren't here earlier, Hammer has discounted 11 bowling balls on our website, insidebowling.com. If you'd like to pick those up, really great deals right now. and also giving away a hazmat and a new blue hammer. Where is the giveaway? Head over to InsideBowling.com, and it's a graphic that's on the screen. You can go click on the graphic, and you can enter to win a new hammer hazmat or new blue hammer, courtesy of our friends at the Brunswick family of brands, the Hammer brand. Title sponsor, 8 years here at St. Clair.
Well, eight years at multiple locations,
Yeah,
but 8 years in a row.
8 years in a row.
We'll chat with Brunswick's whatever Mike Dole's title is at some point this weekend.
He's probably he's either
just
a
regional manager or
RSM,
something.
I think probably. Some companies have DSMs, district sales managers, or RSMs, regional sales managers.
NSM, national sales manager.
True. That would be you, Lee.
International sales manager. Bob's here, Bob Banker. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How
Doing
you
good,
doing?
good.
I was just thinking, it's been like 35 years since I bought this house in Region.
Oh, wow.
I know, isn't that crazy? How time flies.
And you just had your stuff, and
I have one ball. That's all I own. I carry an old brown bag, and that's it.
but you had it with you. So here you go.
Just in case.
Keep Benny in line for us, all
I'm
right?
here forever.
All right. Good to chat with Bob Manker, one of the guys who got in. Said he hasn't bowled here in 35 years. Bowled in a regional.
Actually, I had 2 knees replaced.
That's it.
One in April, one in July, and I got a broken toe right now. I said, if I can get a spot, I want it.
2 replaced knees, busted toe, 1 bowling ball. Just keep fighting.
Hello to Jim Pickering watching from Maui.
Where it's, 6:30 in the morning?
We've got a wrestling nerd in the chat as well. Well, how are we looking pace-wise, Lee? It's 10:30. We really didn't start until 8:40.
Yeah, we're actually slightly ahead of average.
So we'll be about 2 hours in, so probably be about 12:30 this will be done. Back at 1:30.
Outside of 39 and 40, we already talked about. No big numbers. 471 for Barnwell and Bankers, the highest number within range. That I can see. Didn't catch what happened on 47 and 48. Somebody had the front 9, but it's the last I saw of it. Let's take a look at the rest of our standings here. Let's see if anybody else jumps out. Chase Rhodes and Tim Curran in 11th. Tyler Hunter and Joe Labatt plus 154. It's hope they do well. We'll see what Joe thinks about having a real partner. Barnes and Keplinger were in 20th at 137, while they were 121 over that game. Your friends TQ Nemax and Alan Smith plus 105 in 25th. Neil Sanson and Don Griffin 38th at plus 19.
Chris Hester now in the chat is known as Wrestling Nerd. That's new. It's a new one. We're waiting for bowlers to get to
Usually just call him Chris Hester.
Yeah. 286? Okay, 286 score reported. Oh, God, thanks. Chase Rhodes letting us know we've got a 286.
I think that was the front 10 we didn't see.
Yeah. I think so.
I saw something I never heard of before. It's called like sync my game or something. Because if you listen to a sporting event on the radio, it's almost real time.
True.
But if you watch it on a stream, like most do these days, it's 5, 10, 20 seconds lagged.
Right. Yeah.
So you go to this website and you can listen to your radio announcers for your team instead of for like college basketball or whatever. You get your team's announcers with this, and it's synced up.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
That's cool. Hey, here's Chase Rhodes. He's up on the approach right now. He's got his AirPod in, and he's listening to the broadcast while he's bowling. So we could totally be like, bug in your ear. But we'd have to get the timing and the delay down perfectly. You know what I mean? The whole nice shot, jackass, stuff like that. We'll work on it.
I'm sure he'll tell us. Game number 5. Chase Rhodes is bowling with Tim Curran. They're crossing, Mike, with the tournament leaders after game number 3. Rich Jerome, Jason Howard, after 3 games, they are plus 342. To be still in the lead after 4, they have to have a 500 game 4.
These are the leaders right here?
Jerome and Howard are the cross for Chase Rhodes and Tim Curran. Now, they had to have shot 500 in game 4 to stay in the lead.
Sure.
But after 3, they were in the lead. After 2, they were in the lead. And after game 1, they were in third. Haven't been worse than third. All squad long. Hashtag show us Labatt. Okay. Didn't know that was a hashtag until just now. Joe's down on way down. He's not way down there anymore. He's either one pair off or he's just now hitting the other stream. We'll flip back and forth in just a minute. Assuming I don't screw it up. There's no bowling down there. Haven't started yet. Could have looked at the preview. Mike's going to ding me for that when he watches this. My apologies in advance. Don't have to bug me. On 35 and 36, Dustin Delk, Chuck Vester, Austin Mefford, Matt Roby. At least that's who we think they are. It's probably right. If you any questions on the other squads, there's 230 teams. If you go to Facebook, which is still called Facebook, search Holiday Doubles. Jerry Anderson posted the rosters a day or two ago, as of a day or two ago. They've changed slightly, of course. But they're mostly right if you want to see who else is bowling the other 4 squads. Again, 46 out of 230 makes the cut squad Saturday night. 47 through 58 cash, but don't continue on. Welcome, Mike, back to the booth.
Yeah, I'm here. I swapped out the graphic over there on channel 2.
I know it's not terribly helpful when the bowler's right in front of us. Just, say something to us or make faces or whatnot. Can't see them, but it's good to know they're having a good time while they're bowling, good or bad. It's the holidays. It's supposed to be fun, right, Mike?
Yes. Shout out to the O'Keefes watching today as well. Want to give a shout out to Brian and Shannon. If you haven't seen Shannon's video, she posted a couple weeks ago on her social media regarding some trials and tribulations she's dealing with her own bowling game. I thought it was very brave of her to come out and say what she said, and hopefully it helps other people that are dealing with some things as well. And we wish Shannon all the best on getting back out on the lanes and getting her career and her game right back where she wants it to be. So looking forward to seeing what she can do in 2024. Kind of weird not having them around here. They obviously moved with their job change, no longer with McKendree University. They lived just about 10 minutes away from this bowling center. They will be missed in this area, that is for sure. Brian and Shannon O'Keefe, all the best, guys. Chris Shipman in here, taking care of things, letting everybody know, hit that like button. About 1,000 people watching, and the like button has not been pressed enough times for Chris. So let's try to help Chris out, get him some likes here on this video.
I don't remember Mike ever having 1,000 viewers on the Friday Morning Squad. It's great.
Oh yeah, viewership here is outstanding.
Let's wait till tomorrow night. It'll be through the roof.
Trevor wants to know how many pairs do they move after each game?
A lot. So they cover the house twice.
So let's just take a random team.
Yeah. We'll just start at the top. Lane 3 goes to 19, 31, 41, all the way back to 9, 21, 37, 45.
And they bowl 4 games with one lane machine and 4 games with the another lane machine. Lane machines 1 through 24 and then 25 through 48.
Most teams, Mike, that will be the case. I think because we have 23 pairs in use.
Okay.
So it's, for the most part, you are conceptually correct.
Shout out to Alan in the chat as well. He was at the Ron Moore's event, I believe, and had a chance to meet him. Great to see you there, bud. Lee, remind me next game to build all the graphics for the game after.
Okay.
What's up, Jacob? Mr. Buttriff stopping by.
Same partner this year?
7 years.
All right.
Here, why don't you we'll just have a conversation here instead of trying to talk
right.
off air. Joining us now in the booth is Jacob Buttriff. Hello, Jacob.
Hey, Mike. How's it going, guys?
It's going well. You know Lee, right?
Oh, yeah.
Always.
You guys are buddies.
Can't forget everybody in this tournament.
You guys are boys. Who are you bowling with this year?
It's going to be the 7th year that me and Greg Thompson are bowling together.
Oh, Greg is bowling with you?
Yep. It's like our traditional tournament every single year.
Didn't he just bowl somebody for some money or something?
He actually just bowled Robert Smith. It was a tournament in our area recently.
That's right.
And they had a pretty good match. So he ended up walking up plus, which is good, but it was entertaining. It was late on a Friday night, or I believe it was actually Thursday, and there was just so many good bowlers out there. Just watching. It wasn't even just the fact that they were bowling a match. We actually got a big crowd for that night.
I think Emil streamed that one, right?
Yeah, Emil's came out for a lot of our Arizona events. He's doing an amazing job out there, and it's awesome to get to hang out with him.
He's like the Arizona streamer from Chicago.
Yeah, he's been pretty much every tournament I believe that we've hosted in Arizona that's put up a good prize fund. So Emil does an amazing job out there, so we're thankful to have him out there.
Yeah, I love Emil.
Does he live in Arizona, or is he still in Chicago?
Chicago.
No, he's still in Chicago.
Okay.
He's just really close with a handful of people that live in Arizona, so they pay him quite a bit of money to be out there.
Quite a bit of money. I want that gig. How's your health, Jacob? I know you were dealing with some stuff.
Yeah, I was dealing with a little bit of an injury. I had a really bad inflammation in my thigh area that kind of kept me sidelined for a little bit. But, back healthy. I've been bowling quite a bit of practice and did a couple of tournament recently and feeling good.
What's the deepest run you've made in this event?
We were actually just talking about that. I finished the very first year Greg and I bowled. We finished third, and then I believe we made top 12 we top 12 3 other times as well. So 6 years we've already bowled it. We made the top 12 4 times, which is kind of like making a TV show in this tournament.
It is.
Yeah.
It is like making a TV show.
I think the first, maybe the second one was with the soccer ball.
That was the first one, actually.
And some announcer said, well, it looks like a terrible idea.
But it was working.
And then you shoot, 290, 279 or something. And
yeah.
that announcer said, yeah, soccer ball looks pretty good.
Who was that announcer, Lee?
That was the second best left-hander in the booth at the moment.
Okay. Everybody,
by a wide margin.
I am definitely not left-handed, folks, just to let you know.
It was definitely a trick. They were hooking a lot, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to go with the second best option. That was Blastic at the time. That was actually like Plan Z, but it worked out.
He must have been listening to us earlier, because you know what comes after Plan Z is Plan AA.
Yeah. So, and last year I know Derek Roseberry was throwing the tire from 6th arrow, so I made sure to bring a plastic ball and a really weak urethane for this week.
Jacob has taken over Lee's chair and here in the booth.
Gotta stand up, stretch your legs, Mike. Keep the blood flowing.
When are you bowling?
I bowl tomorrow morning. 8
Tomorrow
a.m.
morning. You always you come to St. Louis. You've came to St. Louis a lot over the years. You got a lot of friends here, don't you? A lot of people.
Handful of people, a lot of close friends, built a lot of friendships. It's a fun tournament every year. I look forward to this every single year I bowl it.
What do you think about the timing of the tournament? Do you think next year it needs to move back a week because it's kind of getting like almost to November?
The only reason I think it should move back is because it's cold out here, and especially where I live, it's like a whopping 50 degrees colder than it is in Arizona. So any week in December it's gonna be cold, but if you move it back a week, then I could stay and bowl a local, what they call a junior bowlers event where adults can bowl. So.
Oh, okay. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know what weekend Jerry's going to do next year. I don't know what he's doing. So, but we do keep moving up like a day. We've been doing it for like 11 years, so now we're like 11 days sooner. So, I don't know when you hit the reset button there. You saw the PBA Tour schedule, right? You looking forward to this season?
Absolutely. Kicking off the Players in Wichita, get a little bit of a break, and then get to be on the road for a month and a half, 2 months. So it's something I'm looking forward to. It was a good year last year, so you can only push yourself to get better than last year, right?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that schedule.
I kind of know it by heart.
Well, so we got the Players and the U.S. Open. Started off back to back.
2 majors right away. It's gonna be a test.
Woodland Bowl for the U.S. Open, right?
Yeah, I believe it's our 3rd year that we're gonna be in Woodland.
Yep, and it'll be the first time going back since Jim Doty passed away.
That's the soul. Jim did a lot for the sport. So,
Mike, we have a lead change.
Yeah, let's get to the standings here.
All right, after game number 4, new leaders from Troy, Illinois, and wherever Mike Lay lives. I think it's Maryville. Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay plus 399, or in St. Louis terms, that's -1. Rich Jerome and Jason Howard 89 pins back at 310. Kevin Schrum and Andrew Dubman in third at 278. Then we got some teams close together. Jeremy Saccone, Rick McCormick at 272. Bryce Franz and Jimmy Marizia tied with Maidenwell Sanchez and Dylan Dolbrin at 265. Brent Boho, Anthony Dodge at 258. Cedric Collins, Jeremy Bright in 8th, and then tied for 9th and 10th. Leshakar and Collins and Courtney and Heath. So we got 14 teams averaging 225. So that'd be plus 200. 8 teams averaging 230. We haven't done a lot of color work, but you kind of got guys playing all over the place. You got Tim Curran right in front of us playing the big wheel. Oh, trip the 4, not the 9. The lefties are kind of playing all over the place.
T-Boo's out there getting it done. Recognize that style anywhere. Jacob, where is the optimal line to play in this center for you?
Honestly, for me, just getting right and just throwing the ball to the left.
Don't post game 4, Mike.
Well, we already put it up, so.
Take it down.
As soon as we get something corrected, we'll look at it. But so you just like to get right and just hook it?
Yeah, it's one trick I've had in this tournament. It's one thing I love to do. And I got the mixture of bowling balls. I'm going to try to see if plastic looks good this year, too, as well.
Plastic, huh?
Yeah, I got to watch Derek Roseberry do it last year at match play for a handful of games, so I'm going to try to see if I can give that a look, too.
So what's your plastic ball of choice?
The Hammer Axe. I actually drilled it up at Nationals this past Nationals up in Reno, so I'm going to give that a look.
Okay. Hammer Axe.
Sports sponsors.
That's right.
How long have you been with Hammer? Or
Columbia 300 / Brunswick brand.
The big family with a crown on it.
I've been with the Big Crown. It's been what? So it started with Ebonite, and then so it's been growing for going to be year 7 shortly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Rob Gottschall signed you, right?
Rob did an amazing job, and still a good friend to this day. So for me, it's like everybody's a good friend to me in the bowling community. So.
Yeah, you have not. Well, wait a minute. I just want to make sure I get this right. My mind is slipping. Have you won the Nagy Award?
I just came up just short this past. BJ Moore won. Hats off to him, and he's another good friend on tour. But I've come up short a couple times. My name's been in the mix quite a bit.
How in the hell have you not won the Nagy Award? Because I think Kimberly Pressler had the pressing questions, and she said asked everybody who's the nicest guy out here, and you won unanimously.
Mr. Positivity and Mr. Nice Guy, but you know what? If my name's getting in there every time, then I can't complain. So
you honestly, this is the year. I mean, it's tough to beat some of these people that deal with tragedy and how they deal with it and how they move forward. I look at a guy like Jake Peters, right? He's a nice guy as well. But we got to get Jacob Buttriff a Nagy Award soon.
It's in the works.
Well, how do you, Mike?
We didn't embarrass ourselves.
What strategies would you recommend to Jacob to be nicer?
There's my partner.
What does he have to do to be nicer?
I think
to win the Nagy Award for sportsmanship?
Here's what needs to happen. Jacob, this year you need to be an asshole all year.
Oh, man.
Okay? And then the next year come back and be yourself and you'll win.
Even when I try to be mean, it's like I just feel hurt inside after I was mean for that 30 seconds of my life.
Jacob, you're the only guy I think I've ever seen lose a major and be happy for the other guy.
It's honestly, I show it a little differently than I play it off, but, if you obviously beat me to win a major, it's like I got to congratulate him. Get to that point, and even if you finish second, you still got to congratulate the guy that beat you.
Yeah. Mike, couple big scores while we're talking.
Yeah.
Jerome and Howard, who had fell to fourth at plus 310, just shot 502. And Leshikar and Collins were tied for ninth. So they're on IBTV 2, down on 43 and 4. We've got entering the 10th frame 290 and 280.
The scores, they are aplenty. Don Griffin's got the front 8 on 39 and 40. Well, anyway, I think you should just win the Nagy this year. I think it's yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to all the tour guys this year and be like, week 1, very first squad, be like, vote for me. Like, sit that into their mind immediately.
Don't you guys have like a players only Facebook group? Okay, so here's what I think you should do. I think you should go in and say, hey guys, hope everybody's doing well. Happy holidays. Could you tell me what your favorite candy is? I'm running a poll, okay? And then you find out everybody's favorite candy, all right? And you show up to the first tour stop and hand everybody their favorite candy or treat, right?
Hopefully there's not a lot of salt in some of them.
Well, maybe a Cliff Bar, I don't know. And then do that. And then about halfway through the season say, hey, everybody, maybe you could do like, what's your favorite fast food chain when you're on the road? And then go and buy everybody a $2 gift card, right? $2. Well, I don't want it to get too expensive for you.
$2.50.
And then
if he wins the tournament, then you up it the next week.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We're going to work on this.
I'll add it to my list of things to do for my 2024 season.
And then maybe you could walk around pair to pair during practice and just say, hey, man, good luck this week. I really want you to bowl well. Have a great week.
So instead of like the little fine slips that you would get, like just write like a little card, like or a little note for someone.
Exactly.
Here's a question for you. How often do fine slips actually get handed out in PBA?
Oh,
I'm just curious.
At this point, they don't even hand them out. They just tell you.
They can't even write it down?
Yeah, because if you write it down, like that person can just easily just ignore it and rip it up. Actually go up and tell them, be like, hey, you can't bowl until you have to pay this.
Yep.
Huh.
Yep, Jacob is bowling with GT2. Chris Hester, yes he is. Oh yeah, Michael wants to know, what do you think of the new blue hammer and the rule changes with the 78 hardness on the PBA tour?
So since I've been getting back into it, I drilled one of them. I'm kind of testing it, kind of going over like with surfaces and everything. Obviously, rule change, it's gonna probably make a little bit of a difference, but I always tell people it's like it doesn't matter what ball you throw. I feel like if you're good enough to that level, you can pretty much throw wherever you need to be successful. So for me, if it rolls good, it rolls good, and if it doesn't, I'll keep finding ways to make it roll good.
547, Mike, for Collins and Leshikar. One of the bigger games we've seen all day. Not the biggest game. I think we had a 568. That's, I think, the number. Do you see a lot of difference between the blue and the purples or the blacks? You've had success with a few of them.
I think with the news, it's for me. I like from just by practicing on it in certain patterns. The more I kind of like see my ball like go end over end, the more successful I've had with it so far.
Yep, grab a gift, right? Yep.
Oh, we have the gifts back this year.
Oh,
Sweet.
yeah. We've somebody won one of the small slow cookers. They're going to make us some cocktail sausages later.
I'm down to slow cook some stuff out here.
Off screen, Don Griffin Hashtag cheap plug time. Got the front 10. Missed by a fair amount since he knew I was talking about him, but got it to hold anyway.
People love Alan Smith. He's like the urban legend, but he's actually bowling.
Love Alan. It's funny. I've actually bowled league with his brother lives in Arizona, and been bowling league with him a handful of times.
I think here's Don for 11 off camera. And
Black 7.
The cloud strikes again.
Open this bad boy up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yep. Let's bring it in here. Bring it into the booth. We got a present here.
We got ice rack.
Oh, look at a nice spice rack. Yeah, your wife is gonna love that. But hey, I do want to tell you something. Do you collect any figurines or collectibles or anything? Funko Pops? What about trophies? What about trophies from? Okay, what you can do is you can put a nice wrap on here, like get some cloth, okay, and you can set trophies on there. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, put those right on there. It's a trophy display rack. All right, I've got ideas coming out my ears. Okay.
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
Brian Davis.
Brian Davis.
Yep, Brian Davis.
For me, that would have all my spices on it for cooking. So,
Well, what's your favorite? What's your go-to spices?
well, I mean, I love spicy food, so I know my roommates don't like it, but
Your
Gotta mix-
roommates don't like it.
hey, when you love spicy food and your roommates don't, you gotta mix up every now and then.
Scoring update, Mike. Cleveland and Lay are not 399 over. They're 452 over.
Okay.
So now they lead the squad by 142. The next numbers, yeah, there were some other changes. I bet a couple scores just got put with the wrong person. Most of them are right. The Twitter department will get updated there. What do we got here on the camera?
I will say on behalf of those of us that are involved with this tournament and the fans at home and the local St. Louis community, we do appreciate you making a trip in every year, Jacob. We know you can choose what you do with your time, and to come in and bowl this event means a great deal to everybody.
I think this tournament is it's an amazing time of the year where you get to see a lot of big name faces with like the pros and everything. We're not in season. It's kind of like a kickoff tournament to start the new year. And Jerry does an amazing amount of work for us. I know he's been going through a lot in the last couple of years. So the fact that this tournament keeps growing every year, they add another squad and it still fills up. It's impressive, and I look forward to it. So I keep telling GT every single year so that just don't win on tour, and then we're good to go for another bowl. We're good to go for another year. By far the most fun that him and I have throughout the year for
That's
a tournament.
great.
The only bowling I think we have well, actually no, it is getting started here on right in front of us. We'll go over there.
We got one of those new blue hammers, Mike, on 38.
That is
That's your boy.
Sean TQ. He's from my area as well. Not from, but he's been out in Arizona for a couple months now in my area. So seeing a lot of West Coasters out here, especially in this time of year, is pretty awesome.
At least we tried to give you decent weather.
It's actually warm this year compared to the first year I went here.
I know.
Is this the corrected standings right here?
Yes.
Okay.
So we can take these,
Yeah,
next
let's
two pieces of paper
get rid of
and
that right
discard
there.
them.
Yeah.
Should I try for a three-pointer, Jacob? I got too much defense,
Where's
though.
where's the
It's
trash
way over
can?
there. That might be a little far.
There's
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
a lot of obstacles on the way, too.
Yeah, seems like a bad idea.
Lee, you've been keeping up with the standings a lot better than I have, but
Yeah.
where is Robert Hammond?
So, Robert, on the next page, there's a it looks like a
They're
scoring
plus
issue.
181. Yeah, okay.
I don't know if they know about that one.
Because Robert and
So he's bowling with John Solario.
yeah,
It's not Flanagan.
right, Solario. Yeah, those guys are. Every time I look over, they're striking. Seems like to me.
John's been bowling pretty well last couple of years, and Robert strikes a lot in this building all the time. So, in most buildings, to be fair, but especially this one.
I'm actually going to invert these real quick here because we got 4 lanes of bowlers here. Looks like Andrew Dubman. Dubman bowling with
Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Dobrin. I'm not sure how to say it. They started on 13 and 14.
Okay, got it. Yep. So, yeah, Manuel Sanchez and Dylan Dobrin. Yep. Kevin Schrum, Andrew Dubman. Yep. And then next to them should have Matt Patrick and Alan Criswell, Logan Kling, and Jason Lanzer.
Schrum and Dubman are in third, Mike, after 4 games. 278 over.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Assuming squad equality, which never happens, you'd assume 9, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be less than that from this squad that makes the cut round. Just be 46 for the cut squad, 58 for the cash number.
Okay, sweet.
So it might only be 5 or 6 teams from this squad that make it. I'm not seeing high enough scores, and squads like the ones tomorrow, which you and Greg are on, are just absolutely loaded.
There's definitely a couple. Like I noticed that the Saturdays are have the heavy hitters. There's a handful of heavy hitters today too, as well. Like later this afternoon and later tonight as well.
If I remember right, the squad leaders from this squad last year were the Tackets, but they're not bowling this year.
Yeah, they're not bowling. Do you know when the babies do?
I don't personally.
Yeah, I think it's soon. I'm pretty sure it's soon. I know. I believe that's the reason why they're not. Oh, obviously it's the reason why they're not. But I believe it's like really soon. So, and all the best to EJ and Natalie on their birth of a new child. So first child.
Definitely a little extra motivation, even though EJ's hats off had an amazing year. A little extra motivation for next year too for him personally. So a little tacky on the way.
Jacob, do you hate money or do you love money?
Depends on the day, I guess, right? Days where I bowl bad, it's like I feel like I hate money.
Well, Kevin in the chat basically just said if you come out with a cookbook, he'll be the first one to pre-order.
Ooh.
What do you think about that?
That's steady money too. So.
What do you think of?
Mike would sell it on his website for you.
Let me ask you this, Jacob. Let's just say you were canoodling on a Saturday night when you weren't bowling, and you were just chilling at home, enjoying your evening, doing a little Netflix and chill. Okay, gets to be about 10:30 at night, and your canoodling partner says, "I'm kind of hungry. Why don't we make a snack?" What would be your go-to snack for you and your canoodling partner?
Are we talking like a dinner, or are we talking
no,
like
this is a hey.
Snack?
We're binge watching a show. We got 2 episodes left. It's 10 o'clock, but we got the munchies. What's your go-to?
Have you ever had what was that, the what's the trail mix snacks with like the chocolate and the peanut butter in them?
Oh yeah.
Like Muddy Buddies or
I'm asking
whatever.
you.
Yeah.
Like I've made those once before, and that's like we made a bowl of it for a group of us, and it was gone within like a total of like an hour. So I made a big bowl of it. So if there was a go-to snack that I had to make, that would be the number one.
That would be the one?
Yeah.
I'll share mine if you don't mind. I would get nacho cheese Doritos, just regular Doritos, okay? And you space them out on a plate
And you
perfectly.
and you look like a tray or like a plate. Yeah.
Just a regular plate,
Yeah.
and you space them out evenly, and you grab the ones that aren't broken. You grab like the best chips in the bag. Then you grab some Colby cheese from the grocery store, and you slice the Colby cheese, and you put one piece of Colby cheese in a triangular shape on every single one of the Doritos, like 15 or 16 of them on this plate. Then you grab jalapeno peppers, and you put one jalapeno in the middle of every one of these Colby cheese triangles. Then you grab your favorite hot sauce from your favorite fast food restaurant. Mine happens to be Jack in the Box hot sauce.
Those are good.
And you just drizzle a little bit of that over the top. Put it in the microwave for 36 seconds. 36 seconds,
36
no more,
seconds.
no less. Pull
not
that
35,
out.
Not 37, but 36. All right.
It's the best. That's my go-to.
Yeah, that's like, yeah. Now I'm getting. It's what time is it back in there? It's 10 o'clock. I'm craving nachos now.
Yep, that's it right there.
I didn't even think about that, like, because I made nachos before, and it doesn't sound healthy, but when it's a late night with Netflix and chill, it's like, what can you think else
Exactly.
other than
Then
nachos?
my other secret recipe is don't get stale microwave popcorn. Always keep that rotating. Buy 3 packs. Don't buy 20 packs or 100 packs, okay? Because you won't go through it. By the time you cook it, it's stale. It's nasty,
Right.
okay? Also have some squirt butter in the fridge.
Oh, the
The
squirt-
liquid
yeah,
butter,
yeah.
right? Spray that on there after it's popped. Oh, my God.
What I would do is that
Good night.
Whenever I went to the movies, they had the little seasoning mixers.
Uh-huh.
So I would get a large popcorn, and I would dump half of it into that little tray that they give you.
Yeah.
And I would dump half of it. I'd take that seasoning mix and I would just devour over there.
Uh-huh.
And then I would do the mixer into the bag. I
Yeah.
would throw that popcorn back in, and I would just start shaking it like
Okay.
crazy.
All right.
But it's not just the one seasoning mix. It has to be like cheddar, and it also has to be ranch too.
Cheddar and ranch.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it a white cheddar or a regular cheddar?
It's a regular like sharp cheddar. Actually.
Regular sharp.
Yeah.
Sharp cheddar and ranch at the movie theater. I'm going to try that next time. I'm going to go swap out that graphic over on Channel 2.
You guys are seeing like the tail end. What is it? Comfort foods in the back of my cook.
Okay.
My
I mean,
cookbook.
if you wrote it, Mike would sell it for you. Small commission, of course, but
As long as I come up with a title, it'd be Cooking with Butters. So
yeah, you're done. I made a Cuban sandwich a couple days ago. That's my favorite sandwich. Period.
you take out the mustard, and I would go with a Cuban any day.
You can ask for no mustard. I'd take care of you,
Yeah.
but I'm out of. That's the only thing I have left is the mustard.
Laura Sands says Mike wants to have heartburn all night. Yeah, that's not a bad idea there. That's probably the case.
Do you know Alan well? Or
Pull a handful of
is
tournaments
this
with him. and it-
so he's on? Are we on the camera for 35 through 8?
Yeah, bottom right. He's
Yeah,
coming
so
into
he's
scene.
barely on the screen, crossing at 25-ish.
He's trying to play that Jacob Buttriff line.
it's so difficult, even on like a modified type house shot, where you're still running into the traffic with not just lefties but righties as well when you're playing that deep line.
Also, want to give a shout out to Matt Chadden, who's watching. I just had a conversation yesterday, or maybe 2 days ago, with Andrew Orff. I understand you guys did some work on some lanes recently. Hope you're doing well, my friend. He says this year's tournament sponsored by Tums. Maybe we could do that.
You don't have to go far to get them. They're all made in St. Louis. You know that?
Tums
Do you know that?
to Tums, Tums, Tums.
Could
Hey.
be an associate sponsor.
Could be. I think we should play a game called How Many Different Graphics Can We Get on the Screen? Folks, we're giving away, thanks to our friends at Hammer, a new hazmat and new blue hammer. And you can go try to win these 2 bowling balls at InsideBowling.com. We have a graphic on the screen right there. But on the website, that same graphic, if you click on it, you can win either one of those bowling balls. There is a hazmat. Lee is our Vanna White, showing it off here in the booth. And just wanted to let you know that is available. Also, Hammer has discounted 11 bowling balls this weekend on our website that you can go purchase. Click on the holiday deals at InsideBowling.com. And then also this weekend, if you'd like to buy apparel, you can save 20% with coupon code HOLIDAY. And that's good through Monday off all of our apparel, over 500 designs available over at this little website called InsideBowling.com. That's how we pay the bills around here, Jacob.
This hazmat's just sitting right here. I had to
Oh, you pulled it
show
out
it
of
off.
somebody's bag?
Yeah, it's just sitting. It's sitting right here.
Hazmat's good.
That's a lawsuit.
It's a 9.9 out of 10 in Jacob's book. So
What was it, 9.9 out of 10?
yeah. See, I could give these good numbers for reactive balls too as well.
Okay. So do you did we ever discuss the new blue? Did we ever get the
Yeah,
lowdown?
Lee and I,
from
we
you?
were chatting a little bit
Okay,
about it.
all right.
So
That ball's definitely going to be recognizable going down the lane.
it's like when you saw it go down the lane almost immediately, it's recognizable. And everybody already knows what you're throwing.
If I get picked to do work with Bowl TV again this year for the PBA Tour, it'll be easy for me to be able to call that one out.
Yeah, you see a lot of these bowling balls have multicolors. Like only a couple of them you can kind of recognize nowadays. With the new blue, you can recognize almost immediately.
There's a Black Widow Ghost going down on 45. I think that one also fits the category. I know there's some white spare balls, but if it hooks, it's a ghost.
Oh yeah.
Well, it looks like 18 minutes ago it was officially announced. Thanks to, they said it in the chat, I wanted to check it out. Professional Bowlers Association, make sure you follow them on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and subscribe to their YouTube channel. Of course, the PBA, our friends. Looks like E.J. Tackett is your 2023 Chris Schenkel PBA Player of the Year. Much deserving for E.J. Tackett. Your thoughts, Jacob?
Out there, just watching those guys bowl, it's hats off to everybody like nominated. EJ, the season he had single-handedly is one of the most impressive seasons I've ever seen in my life. Like, just the way he especially from the last year where he was runner-up at the U.S. Open. Like, I feel like when he was leader again, you could just see the determination in his eyes, and he wanted to win that more than anything. I think that once you saw him win it, you're like, okay, this can be a season that EJ is just going to make it extremely scary. And, hats off to Anthony Simonson, too, as well. He didn't have a finish below 10th all season. And single-handedly, if it wasn't for the season that EJ had, there wouldn't even be another discussion that Simon would be the Player of the Year. But, like I said, amazing season by Simonson. And hats off to EJ for a Player of the Year that was well recognized.
Jacob, you had a pretty solid year as well. I know you're the nice guy, but when I go
Second or third nicest guy.
when I go over here and I go to the national tour and I click on player stats and I look at this thing right here, you made $175,000 on tour, 4th overall on the season in points. It went E.J. Simonson, Belmo, and Jacob Buttriff was 4th. So congratulations on a very solid year yourself, young man.
Thank you very much. It's crazy. If you look at this field, I mean, you look at the rest of the top 10 as well, it's like you see a handful of their names bowling this week as well. Like Matt Ogle, Kevin McCune's bowling right now. Packy's going to be bowling this week. So, it just goes to show that, there's so much. It's hard out there, flat out. Like, happy to come away with another win this year, but, Packy won twice. I mean, Kevin won his first title against me this year. It was an amazing year for all of us, and, I'm very fortunate to have a miraculous season. I'm looking forward to hoping for a better 2024.
Yep. According to Wikipedia, because PBA site's apparently behind for EJ, 21 events for EJ this year. Cashed 19 out of 21. Made match play 14 out of 21. Made championship round 10 out of 21. 5 wins, including 2 majors. First in average at 227.18. First in earnings at more than $458,000.
Yeah, so
Pretty good.
In the passing Kyle Tripp for most earnings in a season, I believe.
Kyle came in last night to practice and drew a crowd for sure.
Kyle's that type of
Everybody was
person.
like, "Hey, Kyle Tripp's here." I'm like, "Yeah, he's allowed to practice.
He's a good dude.
Pretty
as well.
good. Pretty. You can bowl this just like you or any other PBA champion as long as you don't pair up together." And he's like, "Kyle Tripp's here." I'm like,
And it's just one of those
plenty
tournaments,
of pictures on the socials last night. He's gracious enough to do that for some people.
By the way, we are in game number 6. For some reason, I have my graphic not clicked. I had it on. I got rid of 5, but then 6 came up, and then 5 came back. So we are in game 6 of 8, just so everybody knows. Jacob, thanks for coming by.
Thank you, guys. Looking forward to the rest of the week. And if you guys ever need me to pop back in, I'll be
All right.
great.
Best of luck to you.
You're the man.
guys.
Thanks, brother. Jacob Buttriff joining us in the booth. Always gracious to give us his time.
Best of luck to you.
To him and Mr. Greg Thompson. Thanks, buddy.
4 out of 6 trips for that pair in this tournament to the top 12. It's incredible. Speaking of,
Wow, there he is.
look at that. He
What
must
up,
be
man?
listening to us.
Brianna told me to come give Butters a hug in the booth. She wanted to see my face.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
said, hey,
what time you bowling today?
1:30.
1:30. All right.
See y'all there.
Hey, you wanna come over here in 20 minutes? How long are you gonna be around?
What, are they in game 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I watch a few shots?
Yeah.
And then I'll
Then
pop
come join us. Yeah. Kyle Troop will join us here momentarily. The Mang.
See what we got in front of us here. We've got a lot of splits. 4-9, a 2-10, might be a 2-8-10.
Dusty wants a list of all the teams. Head over to facebook.com/holiday doubles, and you'll see a majority of the teams there on a couple of recent posts over there. Also on Twitter, we are tweeting out the scores at Inside Bowling on Twitter after each game.
I gave our score sheet to Larry for that Hammond Celerio where it looked off.
Okay,
So they're working on that.
perfect.
So we'll have game 5 standings here rather shortly. It's a nice mug, Mike. It's almost as nice as mine.
Appreciate that. Got the St. Louis Blues Stanley Cup champion tumbler, but Lee knows how to pay the bills also.
And these are vintage. You can't buy these anymore.
No, yep, we don't have a supplier on those anymore. Michael wants to know who is leading right now.
After game 4, it was Matt Cleveland and Mike Lay by 142, if I remember right. A local team. The one thing we haven't talked about, Mike, if you're interested in trying to bowl this in the future, stay tuned to the Holiday Doubles Facebook page. Jerry will be sending out information on how to enter the lottery, if you will, for any spots that may pop open. if you are in the event, there you go. If you're in the event, you can put a $100 deposit down to hold your spot for next year. And I believe the money's due by Halloween, but don't hold me to that. Hopefully Jacob can take our advice to heart on how to be nicer. Hopefully that'll push him over the top.
I know.
And then in his acceptance speech, he'll think, you and I, right?
Yep. You and I. Yeah, I want to take a second to thank everybody that's been participating in the in our website, picking up some merch, supporting the sponsors. We got a lot of Brunswick balls on sale. Thanks to our friends over at Brunswick for you guys, the viewers. 11 bowling balls have been discounted that are not part of MAP pricing, thanks to our friends at Brunswick and Hammer. And then also those of you that have been taking advantage of our deal, 20% off all the merch. A lot of people have been ordering today, so thank you.
Speaking of merch, Mike, we have a Christmas present.
Yep, let's bring it in. Who do we have here? Okay, Pat. All right, let's open this present right here.
Matt. I got headphones on. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, we're deaf. Oh, a toaster.
For when the lanes get a little friction later, you've got the right appliance for it.
Nice bowling, man. What lane did you bowl it on? 25. Cool. All right, lane 25.
What was his last name?
Stanager, right in that, Matt. Stanager. Bowling with McCune.
Okay. Just by the time I learn where everybody's on the sheet compared to everyone else, we're done.
Oh yeah, we'll be on another squad. It's impossible to keep track of this many people. Where are we going here? That's where I wanted to go.
So that's our fifth 300.
You can just bring this over here
of the morning.
We'll get real comfortable with each other now.
Kevin McCune says Kyle Troop's hair look. Will the headset affect it, or are you gonna be fine?
100%, but I'm not sure what Kevin knows too much about hair. So, I mean, I appreciate the compliment, but.
What's up, Kyle? How you
doing? How's it going, guys?
Oh, good.
Good to see you.
Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving, whatever's going on right now.
Merry Christmas.
How's Louisville?
It's great.
Yeah?
It's been real nice. Yeah, we hosted Thanksgiving.
Oh,
Had
really?
a bunch of people over at the house.
Oh, I
so
bet that
nice.
was awesome for you.
Stayed local, bowled 3 tournaments. Did all right in those. Had some fun. Probably too much fun. But, yeah, it's been fun.
Did the Gup come over?
He did not. Him and Tyler are coming for Christmas, though. So.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Nice.
They'll make the trip out and battle the Christmas Day traffic, or around that time it's no fun to drive. So
yeah, so
they're coming to meet.
To those that don't know, you made a big change. I mean, you moved to Louisville. I mean, that's how far is that from where you were living?
It was about 6.5 hours.
That's a ways.
Yeah, we live in Mount Washington. It's about 30 minutes outside of Louisville.
Okay.
It's nice. Kind of reminds me of home a little bit. Gas is a lot cheaper. It's a lot quieter, a little calmer. We live in a nice neighborhood. They had we heard they were very big on Halloween in the neighborhood. It looked like a concert going on in the neighborhood. Like, you couldn't drive. There was like 200 people. They had like blow-up slides, and the adults had like some apple sangria and like some other drinks and popcorn makers and cotton candy. I was like, okay. So it's a nice neighborhood. Really enjoy it.
Wow, that's awesome.
You have a parade?
It looked like
you
a
should.
parade
We have a Halloween parade. It's a big deal.
They have done up the fire trucks.
Oh, wow.
They've decorated them fully in lights, and they go to different, a different area every night. So we're on the schedule for like sometime next week, I believe. So that'll be pretty cool. They do a lot of cool stuff that we didn't quite see in Taylorsville.
Now that you have, you got everything going. You're a family man now. Like, I mean, let's just face it.
100%.
And
I love it.
you got your house. I mean, you moved yourself. I loved your social media photo driving. Does it make it that much harder to go bowl tournaments now, or because you're leaving such a cool environment at home?
It does, definitely. It sucks to leave. I was texting Bree this morning. I was like, man, waking up with Jared in the mornings is a little different. Like, kind of sucks.
It kind of sucks.
I mean, props to Jared. I'm ready to get on the lanes with him today.
Right.
But, but that just makes me focus and, want to work harder and be better, since I'm really missing my time from home. And so, I'm looking forward to next year. Obviously, Bree will be able to make it out to a few of the trips. Hopefully make some shows, get the kids there as well. But,
I hate to interrupt you here, but John Heath, come right over here. Yep. We got to bring it into the booth. John Heath bowls at 300, one of my favorite people of all time.
Thank you, Mike.
You're welcome. So let's open this bad boy.
You can get a shirt like that at InsideBowling.com, too.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. He is supporting the sponsor like there's nobody's business. Oh, and look at.
I see HK,
Yeah.
Hell's Kitchen.
Seriously, like I just moved. I was looking to buy sauce.
Oh, you were going to go buy some hot sauce. This is great. This is Hell's Kitchen hot sauces right here. Hey, do us a favor. Don't open those until you get home, okay? All right, yeah, just.
Someone might steal them.
Well,
The bowlers may
yeah,
appreciate it.
We don't.
And-
Your bowlers. Kyle nailed that one.
So, some other advice, hide them from Buttriff.
I'm sorry?
Hide them from Buttriff. He might take them.
Yeah, Buttriff
Yeah,
could take
Jacob
those.
will take those.
Yeah, he'll put it on popcorn.
Oh, well, no.
Yeah.
It's not that serious.
All
Then
right,
we'll have to shut the booth
John,
down.
great bowling, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Great bowling. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You gotta get your Google updated though. Still says you live in North Carolina.
Wikipedia, y'all are slacking a little bit. Come on now.
Yep.
Well, we were talking about EJ Tackett earlier, and I pulled him up, and the PBA site was a little lagged, but Wikipedia had his full 2023 stats. But they're slacking on you there.
Have to talk to somebody about that. I guess everybody runs Wikipedia.
Something like that. I
Yeah,
think
I
you
don't
can.
really know how it
you
works.
can go update your own
Well,
page.
I mean,
guess.
they keep asking me for money, so
Yeah.
I'm
That
still not
sounds
giving them
about
to it.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for you, man. Obviously, we've known each other, I'd say 10, 15
10
years.
years at
Yeah,
least,
something like
yeah.
that. Yeah, and you've always supported our events here and everything. I've loved watching you grow into your career and everything, and always enjoyed our relationship. Even a couple times I've been a little hard on you, and you've always appreciated the good and the bad. And that's one of the things I've always loved about you. But I think I'm just so happy that you've had the bowling path, but now you've got the life path, the stuff that really matters. You and Bree and the fam and everything you got going on there. So I root for that stuff now more than I root for. I mean, you could have 100 titles, and I care more about
Right.
what you got going on at home.
Yeah, that's what I've realized. That life's definitely changed a little bit, and it makes bowling more fun. Makes it a little easier too at times. Especially when I get to bowl with a lefty. Bowl with my boy Jared
Yep.
back here at another inside bowling event.
Yeah, you guys are looking to go back-to-back inside bowling events and doubles tournaments.
That'd be pretty cool, and it would be my first one at both events. I've never bowled this either.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm pretty excited. I want one of these presents. Like that's the goal
Yeah,
today.
300.
Get a
You get a present. Yep, you
I
do.
heard. I see we got some Kentucky boys. I was actually upstairs watching some bowling when we first walked in.
Have you ever been in this bowling center?
No. It's
Oh,
my
really?
First time here. We came last night.
You
Checked it out a little bit.
So you were down on 5 and 6 last night.
Yeah.
And I was down on 47 and 8, and everybody's like, "Kyle Troop's here." Hey, do you know Kyle Troop's here? I'm like,
Yeah, we snuck a little practice in
He's
last
allowed to practice, people.
It was nice. They had a few lanes. We got here before league. We drove in from Kentucky, and they had the high school going on, and I was like, oh, well, guess we're not practicing before the league.
Yeah.
But they had some lanes available, so it was good to get accustomed with the center a little bit. And, I love the upstairs, being able to watch. As soon as we walked in, I'm like, yeah, I'm going upstairs. I was like, I can see ball reaction so much better from above. And, I love the upstairs, being able to watch. As soon as we walked in, I'm like, yeah, I'm going upstairs. I was like, I can see ball reaction so much better from above. And, I love the upstairs, being able to watch. As soon as we walked in, I'm like, yeah, I'm going upstairs. I was like, I can see ball reaction so much better from above.
Yeah, so just to give you the history, you probably already know some of it, but there were tour stops here for several years. And I used to come over here as a kid for the Pro-Am and watch the Bowlers Bowl. Mom and Dad let me take, time off and from school and come over and watch. And this place just got history. And, this was the last ABC telecast.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
This was it. Pete Walter.
Right here.
Yeah, right here.
Right in front of us.
37-38. Pete and Walter
That's
right
pretty
here.
sweet.
That's
Wow,
when
I did not know
Nelson,
that.
Nelson Burton Jr. and Chris Schenkel signed off the air for the last time together on ABC Sports right here. We're sitting probably very close to where their booth was. So a lot of rich history here.
But the upstairs, so before it was a bowling alley, was a skating rink.
Yeah, Jared was telling me a little bit
hence
about
the
it used to be a hockey rink. And
Hence the upstairs, and that's why it was 32 lanes and then 40 and then 50, so that's why it doesn't get extended all the way.
Right. Yeah, it gives me the feel of some of the centers overseas. The one in Sweden for the Lucky Larson at Patrick Bake's place, and we've bowled Dream Bowl Palace, I believe, has an upstairs as well.
Yeah.
So there's a few centers that, once he told me that, I'm like, I love it. And then I guess that's the hangout spot tonight. So we'll probably be upstairs after our squad.
Yeah, it's fun.
We don't comment much about what happens up there for
it's like
obvious reasons.
I just hear there's a bar open on Friday nights. So, have a beer or two. Excited to bowl, though.
Are you?
Watching a little bit, and I know it's the fine china, I guess, the house shot.
It is.
I don't really know what the scoring pace is at all.
Well, here, I'll give you a little bit of a road map here. Lee bowls league here, but Lee also, when he bowled holiday doubles here, I beat him by 200 pins, so we're just not even going to listen to what Lee has to say. And he's left-handed, so sorry, Lee.
Then why am I here?
For doing all the wonderful commentary that you do, like, all the scores and all that. But when it comes to this, Anyway, so they're using two different lane machines.
Heard.
Right?
Do you know what the split is?
24.
24, because we're using 48 lanes.
Yep.
We start on 23 and 24.
When you make the flip from down here and you go down to the low end lanes, they're much tighter. They're just tighter down there. And I don't know if it's because there's so much McKendree bowling down there all the time, or what the real reasoning is.
Tighter because they're earlier in the front, or tighter?
Tighter,
down
no,
lane?
just tighter down lane.
Okay.
It's just slicker, man.
Well, you've got McKendree, and then you got the counter.
Yeah.
And
then
that's 3 through 20-ish.
And I heard the gym this morning about the second panel.
Yeah, the second panel.
25 through 32 is best part of the house. And then down here, it comes and goes. It's a little.
But
unfortunately, this is where I hang out. So
they're probably 4 and 2 tighter when you go from here down there.
Yeah, I was talking to Jared a little bit and some of the guys upstairs earlier. Yeah, they were saying they just hook a lot more on this side of the house. And I guess that could have something to do with the other oil machine as well.
And the other thing I would tell you, don't get tricked into watching your bowling ball hook and being like, man, I got a great look. I'm hitting the pocket like crazy. Because you can run into some carry issues. And if you're pounding the pocket and you bowl 220, you're in the wrong ball.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I guess the Nightmare was fairly high scoring as well.
Yep.
Maybe not quite as high as this tournament. I'm not sure, honestly, of the past scores. But, yeah, 220 is not good. We know that. Luckily, we had that re-entry squad at the Nightmare.
Right.
And then was able to come out and just bomb
Yeah, this is a
them
one and done
never
here.
look back.
Yeah.
So, just got to be sharp, make sure giving the best shot possible, and watch my ball reaction, and not be afraid to make quick decisions.
I like John Heath a lot. Like these straighter players here, I just like their looks on this. He bowled 300 2 games ago, but just really nice and even. Nice even ball reaction, keeping it tight there. Like Kevin was getting kind of cut up, McCune pretty bad, but I mean he was hooking it. I mean I just don't think you have to. The straighter you can keep your angles, the better in this one. I mean, it's fun to hook it, but especially when you go pair to pair with the different lane machines and stuff, like man, you know what Duke would be doing? He'd just be piping it.
There's plenty of friction to the right.
Exactly.
But I will say it doesn't really seem like they cliff up here, which is what Jared was saying too. Like, I mean, props to Jared. You know, he seems to know a decent amount to be a lefty.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Oh,
to be the house mouse. But he was like, man, they don't cliff up. They just hook. Like,
Wait
they just hook.
wait till match play. Sometimes match play they get
Well, at that point, they're going to because
super
the
cliffy.
pattern's been, even a house shot, if you run
Yeah.
it 6 times in 2 days,
Yeah.
they're going to get tighter and, you know, wiggle in spots they didn't wiggle earlier in the week. And so that's what I like bowling these tournaments, because even on the house shot, if you make it far enough, the scores slow down just a little bit. Like,
Yep. Well, we've seen since this tournament moved here a few years ago, sometimes games 7 and 8 just get brutal.
catch a cliff pair.
You get 440.
somebody-
You did well, and you made up pins on a whole bunch of teams. We'll have game 5 here in a
They
minute.
got brackets at this tournament or anything?
They do.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. There's brackets.
We didn't get the all-in sheet, but they do have one.
Oh, we don't have the all-in sheet?
Well, we don't have
We
the
don't have it, but there
information
is
on that,
one.
But there is one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You can do whatever you like there, and that's, you know, essentially with the amount of money that gets paid out in this event, you know, the brackets is really the thing that Jerry's able to pay his help with, you know.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would hope they run a lot. I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not typically an all player most of the time, especially on these house shots. Now, like if I've bowled it before, you know, a few times, like next year, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Nightmare Doubles is getting all my money that they can now that I've bowled there. But, you know, I'll play a little bit, but it's nice to see these big tournaments with 250 teams. You know, hopefully they run a bunch of brackets, you know, make some of their money there.
Yeah, what's nuts for me, thinking about this one, right, is I don't think I know of another tournament, doubles tournament, that has this many players in a weekend anywhere in the country. I think this is the #1 doubles tournament from a pure player basis, because there's no re-entries.
Oh, 100%. I mean, there's 500 people here this weekend. Like, that's more than the Masters.
It's insane.
Like, you know, this is a huge tournament. Like, I knew it was big. I've never really bowled it in the past, and, you know, being 9-10 hours away, scores are super high. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Like, you know, but I didn't even know for a little while that there was 250 teams. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and he's even kind of flirting with the idea. It's not official yet, but he's flirting with the idea. Matt said he would cancel his league on Thursday night, and that he's thinking about having a Thursday night squad now.
Do it. More money, more people. I mean, I'm sure he could fill it. I mean, this thing stays filled, right?
Yeah. John Heath just left a 10 pin. I got the replay right here.
Yeah.
Take a look at this double tap on the 10. I was just saying how these straighter and greater angles are so wonderful, and
Once, twice,
Oh, the second
not
one
enough.
stopped it probably
I
from
know.
falling.
Yeah.
Wow.
On the left side of your screen, your tournament leaders after 4, and you would assume after 5, after having a 140 pin lead. Matt Cleveland through the face there on a triple. Mike Lay's got the front 5.
You said they're leading?
They
I heard
were
you talking
leading
about those
after
guys.
4 by 140.
Yeah, you were talking about those two gentlemen earlier.
As long as Matt doesn't have to pick a 7 pin, I still give him trouble. From about 10 years ago when we had a scratch travel league, but back then you had an extra guy, and I left a 7 pin to try and win a point, and he's like, I'll shoot it, and he missed it by about 2 feet. And 10 years ago, or 5 years ago, I probably said he missed it by 1 foot. Now he missed it by 2. It keeps growing as the.
Hey, them single pin splits are tough sometimes.
I know.
Now, Kyle, I do need to address something to see if you're angry at me.
Oh boy.
I had the Springfield doubles. I put Chapman on the thumbnail. Chapman and Lavery Spar win. Then at the Nightmare doubles, I saw you were on the roster. I put you on the thumbnail. You and Jared win. I have this event here. I got Ogle on the thumbnail. Does that anger you that you're bowling for second?
No, because I think I did win the IB Open and I wasn't on that thumbnail.
That's
so
true.
at least, you know, I
well,
have
we didn't
one
even have
other
a thumbnail maker back then. That was me with a Word document.
I did see that this morning. I actually commented in the YouTube chat whenever y'all first went live about that. I was like, well, you got to take, because they were talking about in the chat who they liked, and I was like, well, you got to take Dole and Ogle.
Right, you got to
They're
take
on the screen.
They won 2 years ago.
Okay.
They
all
won
right.
2 years ago. Last year was Andrew Anderson and Andre Gonzalez. Yeah. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen won this event back-to-back years in 2 different centers.
Okay. Yeah.
The early stages of this tournament, when it was just a local event for the most part, you know, folks like, Pete has won this event before. A lot of local players. I think Randy Lightfoot's won this event. Just some of the guys that bowled on tour. It used to be around the holidays because there was no PBA tour stops back then. You know, the tour guys that lived in the area would bowl this event.
How long has this been going on?
Over 40 years.
40 years. Wow.
Yeah, it was at a place called Village Bowl, which became Redbird Lanes. And then that place closed down. We took it to Concord for a couple of years.
2 years.
And then we moved it over here and expanded to the bigger center.
That's awesome. Like, to bowl a tournament that's been going on for 40 years.
When Mike first became involved, it was 40 or 50 teams.
Well, actually,
and then we filled it to 72, so 24 lanes times 3.
Yeah,
then to the moon.
So when I first started Inside Bowling, Jerry came to me and said, "Hey, man, I got this doubles tournament. It does okay, but it's starting to kind of dip. You know, it's been around for a long time. I really want to fill it." He goes, "Would you want to come stream my event?" It's the first event I ever streamed for somebody else. Okay. He goes, "Would you come stream my event? I'll pay you $20 a team for every team you get over what I had last year."
How many teams did he have?
We sold it out, 72. It was like Lee said, it was like 38 or 40 or something,
Heck
right?
yeah.
And I wasn't making any money doing this. You know,
Right.
This was just, I was
You were
just
doing it
messing
with the
around.
tournament,
I was
yeah.
just screwing around. And we came and we set up and we started streaming. And on the very first stream, I'm like, well, I guess if you bowl 300, we'll give you a bag of Cheetos. And just all this crazy stuff. Now it's Christmas presents and all this ridiculous stuff. But so then Jerry and I, we just kind of formed a brotherhood. Like, he runs the tournament, I run the broadcast to promote the event. We haven't had to make a flyer in 5 years. Like,
Right.
we don't even have to make a flyer.
I mean, people know this tournament. Like, I did a few interviews just talking about the upcoming PBA season, actually, when we were driving up yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to bowl the holiday doubles, and both guys knew what I was talking about.
Yeah. It's just like this, I don't know, it feels like MTV to me. If you were to make it like TV channels, like the PBA Tour is ESPN, right? Some of the USB-C stuff at times can feel a little CNN because of the governing body.
Yeah.
But here, we're truly this event is like our bread and butter. This is our MTV.
John Heath, Mike.
Yep.
Not a fan of lane 38.
He's not.
Stone 8.
Stone 8.
He's dealing with those carry issues. And I was just talking up, straighter angles is better, and now I'm completely looking like a dope.
Well, game 7, you may have to drop that ball speed down, open the angles up. That's the one thing I noticed. If guys are really hooking it, they don't throw it. I don't feel like they throw it slow enough.
True. Yeah.
So, and I mean, McCune, you said he was kind of struggling and getting tapped and hit, but he has a pretty high ball speed, and I'm sure he was slowing it down when he was hooking it. I got to watch him a little bit upstairs. But, yeah, he'd get it right, and it'd go dead through the face.
Exactly.
And by struggles, he shot 230 right in front of us.
Right.
That's
By the way,
not too bad.
Which I guess that's about tournament average, maybe.
Mike lay front 8. Cleveland is struggling a little bit this game, though. Best he can do is 192.
For years and years and years, this place was, if you don't get it to 4, just go get your spare ball, pick your corner pin. It's not like that anymore.
Right.
But carry is always a little bit dicey. It's not certainly not the high scoring house St. Louis is known for.
And I think it's just you're bowling 8 games on a house shot. Like, granted, there's not 5 on a lane.
Right. But just look on 35 and 6. Look where Keplinger's playing now. He's playing 15 left of Matt Cleveland. They're just playing all over the place.
And Ryan Barnes is playing 5 left of Keplinger.
And they've got a pretty good, decent game going.
Yeah.
See, the perfect plan is just like you find a ball, it looks good, and you can throw it all day.
Yep.
And then just make some adjustments with that. Like the Nightmare, threw 1 ball all day on Sunday.
Yeah, what was that ball again?
Phase 5.
Phase 5.
Yeah. Nice random ball. Not a lot of people liked it. But
well, to the bowling nerds that are watching, so you drove in, right?
Yeah.
How many bowling balls did you bring?
15.
15.
Yep.
So do you have the moment to take us through strongest to weakest? Without having to name every ball.
Yeah. Because Jared flew into Kentucky and then on Wednesday, and then we drove up, and so we went through the bowling balls. And
You guys are dedicating a whole week to this thing. You
Yeah.
flew in on Wednesday.
They're actually staying Monday and going up the arch.
Right. After they win. Oh, man. All right.
Hey, you had to see the new house.
Yeah.
Sleep there for a night. you know,
Okay. All right.
Hang out.
Shit. Man, this is crazy.
But so we're looking in my garage full of bowling balls. There's about 50 of them drilled.
And I'm just seeing
I'm
him
using.
sitting there like this.
But so I pretty much start out. I got look at a couple big ASIMs. I just brought the Magic Gym. I don't really think that's in play, but I always try and cover all the bases. We got 2 blackouts, virtual energy blackouts.
You liking that thing?
I love that ball, but
Really?
again, we'll see. I don't ever make decisions before I bowl or practice. Mm-hmm. But so I got 2 blackouts, a UC2. I drilled a fresh UC2. That's my favorite ball, and that one does tend to look good on house shots because it's
Yep.
a weaker ASIM.
Makes sense.
And then I brought, because I had 12 balls, and then we went back in and grabbed 3 more.
Okay.
Kind of maybe, they're probably not even coming in the bowling center type deal. But I brought a clone. Probably not going to need it.
Yeah, it's
but
very
then,
strong.
Getting to symmetrics, I brought an exponent and a hustle rip. So weaker symmetric solid.
I like those
and
2 balls quite a bit
medium
for you.
symmetric solid.
Yep.
And then I went with Journey and Phase 5, 2 symmetric pearls. I got a Ruby, IQ Ruby. And that's about it, I think, for the most part.
Did you bring pitch black?
No.
Really?
I haven't brought a pitch black to, I didn't have a urethane at Nightmare either. If the scores are that high, I'm not going to be
You're not gonna
averaging
you're not-
250 with the
no.
pitch black.
Yeah, you're not going to sacrifice
No,
carrying. Okay.
I wouldn't have enough confidence in it either, honestly, being in a, that is the one maybe mental thing. We're bowling on the house shot. But that's just something I've never thrown urethane on a house shot, pretty much in my entire life growing up as a kid. Because I used to throw it 25 miles an hour, so I just threw whatever resin ball I wanted to grab.
I had to fill out one of those USBC team honor score forms because we shot 2,900 for 4. The 3 righties, virtual energy
Humble
blackout,
brag.
virtual energy blackout, virtual energy black. I'm just writing it over and over again.
Yeah, it was.
And then Black Widow Ghost.
There we go. Another good one.
And no 78 either, right? You didn't bring a 78, IQ 78?
No.
No.
We've been practicing with those a little bit this week. They're different. They're okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be throwing urethane as long in blocks, but it may not be a bad thing, actually. Sometimes, have a good reaction the first couple games, get tricked into making pitch black work and bowl 190, and then switch out of urethane in the middle of the 4th game, and
All right.
urethane behind resin. So
Mike Lay, front 10.
Front
Here we
10, tournament leaders, co-owner of the house record.
The guy is a local legend.
I think it was in early August.
What's the house record?
8:58.
8:58. That was the house record I had in Penn Station, but then some kid bowled 8:68 about a month ago. I was like, hey, there we go.
Go beat it.
No, I don't.
No.
Them 870 days those don't come along too often on the house shot anymore.
Today feels like Saturday, but it's Friday.
So heck, it could be Sunday. We're on day 3 of our tournament.
I know. Jeez, Jared's yawning already over there, and you guys haven't even bowled yet. You guys bowl at 2, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get some grub here in a bit. And it would be nice.
That's a little left off his hand. I saw that.
Still picked up, Matt.
Hey,
that
that's
game.
a big save there. 59 over for the team.
Yeah.
What you got to have. You see that, Jared? In case I get a couple of splits. Need a little front 10.
You didn't get a reaction.
I want to ask you about your Journey and your exponent.
Yeah.
Will if you use those, will those be a box finish, or have you hit them with a pad?
The exponent is a little older, and it's had some surface on it. The Journey is pretty new. I'll pretty much touch everything with the pad slightly. I could see me maybe touching the Journey with 3,000, but I won't have much surface on it.
I'm gonna tell you something kind of funny. You know, I just have these funny stories that, you know, are just kind of all about me sometimes. So I came back to town and I actually bowled a no tap tournament a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Lee, what am I supposed to be going to here?
Can you go to channel 2?
There we go.
Yeah.
Front nines.
We got 2 of them.
2 front nines.
Nice. So anyway, I'll make this quick. So I bowled this no tap tournament. I bowled with this kid Andrew Orff. He's my buddy. He's helped me with some pro
Heard of the
shop
name.
stuff. Good kid. He brings in a journey to bowl this no tap house shot. He bowls 218, 219 in the no tap tournament. And he just can't, I mean, he's just bad reaction, right? So I said, hit that thing with a 1,000 pad. He hits it with a 1,000 pad, 300, 300.
What's the moral of the story, Mike?
I think on house shots, these shiny storm balls that are amazing bowling balls, I think should be knocked with a pad.
So my phase 5 that I used at the Nightmare, that has a decent amount of surface. So like,
Yeah.
I kind of keep one with a little more surface, one with a little more shine. The Exponent's not going to have as much surface as the Hustle Rip. I've got a dull blackout and a shine and a new blackout.
All right, standings after 6, Mike, before we get to these front nines. Cleveland and Lay plus 571. They're ahead of Jerome and Howard, who have been in the top 3 all day long at 494. France and, if I know it,
Those are L's actually instead of Z's. It's Marilla.
well,
Those are 2 Kentucky
Thank you,
boys.
Kyle. We appreciate that.
Shout out to Bryce France and Jimmy Marilla.
well, I was saying a lot of
Marissa,
different.
yeah.
I think I said it differently every time, and I was wrong every time,
There you go.
apparently. Well, they're in 3rd at 445. We know that. Courtney and Heath in 4th, 404. Staninger and McCune. They're over on 41 and 2. Kyle. They're in 5th. Saccone and McCormick, who are crossing with Brem and Timmerman, so they're going for the other front 9. Nick Brem, who co-owns the house record with Mike Lay. Same squad. And I jinxed him. All right. Sorry, Nick. Saccone and McCormick in 6th. Chase Rhodes and Tim Curran hanging in there in 7th. Les Shakar and Brandon Collins in 8th.
Interesting style from Nick. He's got a very interesting delivery.
Yeah, at least somebody.
That was unique. I was a little surprised by that.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
That's the one great thing about our game. As long as you do it the same way every time, it doesn't matter how you get there.
It's about repetition, not about how you do it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
So-
lot of weight coming down at one time.
It
Really hard.
really
a
is.
lot of spine tilt to get the, but hey,
So they were
260.
they were in 31st at 132.
Okay.
So
What do we? What's the format of this?
Yeah. 8 games.
bowl
and
strikes, and
Yeah, I
then
know that.
and then we'll tell you what to do.
Bowl 8 games
then
and
58
average 240.
cash, 46 advance.
Okay, and then we bowl 5
Saturday
more
night.
Saturday night.
Yep. All
And then
pins
cut to
carry
what?
over. 12.
12.
It's
and
a
then
hard cut.
12 round robin Baker,
Yep. No, regular.
Regular.
team games.
and then leader wins.
Yep.
Okay.
Position round, no steps.
Position round the last game.
Yep.
All right, we got a front 11. So far, been able to avoid the on-stream cloud that we're so well known for.
Go get your present.
That's how you do it right there.
And they're vlogging down there. They've got a Rode mic and a camera and everything. They're
Okay.
vlogging this whole thing.
I
Do
think
we know who that
Staninger-
is?
I think Matt Staninger has a channel.
So that's the team of Jeremy Saccone and Rick McCormick, but I don't know who's who. But they were in 6th after 6 at plus 390, so 516 helps the cause. Gets them to plus 506.
All right.
Thank you, Mike.
Anything for you, Lee? Anything for you? Well, Kyle, I know you guys want to eat. I know
Yes,
you
sir.
got to get some grub, and you guys got to get ready to
Would-
bowl. And
would
we
you be
appreciate
so
you coming
kind?
by. Oh boy, here we go.
Do you want me to take a picture of you and Jared?
No. Mike, would you be so kind?
Oh my God. Yeah, I guess so. This is ridiculous. But what is your camera doing?
Oh, sorry.
What do you got? You got a lens cover on it?
Oh.
You have a lens cover on your phone.
It's a nice camera.
On your. All right, you guys ready? I'll
One.
take 2. All right, I took like 10, Lee.
Thank you.
All right, Kyle,
Appreciate you guys.
good luck to you guys. Thanks for coming to St. Louis. and bowl in this event. And we wish you nothing but the best as always. And don't be a stranger and enjoy the upstairs later tonight.
I sure will.
All right.
Thank you,
Best of
guys.
luck to you, Kyle.
Hopefully we're talking to you Sunday.
That's right. Kyle Troop, everybody.
Come on right in. You're going to take Kyle's seat.
Yep.
No pressure.
All right, Kyle is gone.
Are you Jeremy or Rick? Rick McCormick, everybody.
Yep, Rick McCormick. All right, let's let me do this. What do we have here? Bring it into the booth. Oh wow, Chase Kaufman would be extremely jealous of this.
Flip it over for
He
us.
collects gel pins.
Do you have this level of art skill? Because I know I do not.
My partner does.
Okay.
Not me.
All right, bud.
Draw stick figures.
That's very nice.
Makes
Very
two of
nice
us.
Sharpies. You might be able to sell that to one of the professional bowlers here. They may need it this year on tour. Yeah, you might be able to make a couple bucks on that.
All right. Great game, Rick.
All right, Rick McCormick.
Mike, we are up to 7 300 games that we know about.
7 of them.
7 of them.
I'm trying to figure
Kyle's
out.
even picking up his trash. What a guy.
I'm trying to figure out.
Drop
where
some
we
wrapping
should go
paper.
here.
Kyle's like, I got that.
Channel 8. Let's go game 8. Game 8's about to get underway over there.
8 of 40, Mike.
8 of 40. Yep, 8 of 40. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the time with Kyle Troop. You'll be able to watch him bowl later on today. Are the standings anywhere? You can see the standings on our Twitter page, Inside Bowling on Twitter. Also, I do need to remind everybody that we have a giveaway taking place on InsideBowling.com, our website. Look for that graphic. You can win a Hammer Hazmat or a new blue hammer, courtesy of our title sponsor, Hammer. Check that out over at InsideBowling.com. You got to answer one question and give us your name and email address for a chance to win.
While it will not increase your chances of winning, following us on Twitter and YouTube may or may not help your cause.
Well, it sends good karma out into the air, is what it does.
It does that.
And in today's world, good karma is what you need.
Team McCune, Mike, 48 and 45 for 493. The Staninger and McCune were in 5th at 402. 495 over with the game to go.
How many 300 games will we see this weekend? Well, on this squad, we'll probably see 10. Times that by 5 is 50. Add another 10 to 12, 62. Then you got the other two. Then you got the, I would say we're going to have another 10 in the semifinals, around 70, maybe 3 on Sunday. 75.
Take the under.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God. You know what would be killing this right now? Mike Wolf.
I only have one more game to break the curse.
Only one more, huh?
I've shot 230 every other game or more. I've shot 2-0. Game 2, game 4, game 6.
Kevin McCune.
All right,
bowl
Kevin,
2-0.
good luck in game. Kevin, good luck.
It's not always about you.
Kevin, good luck in game 9. Go get him in game 9, okay?
I can go game 9.
Game 9 right now.
I almost put Mike Wolf on the thumbnail.
On the what?
On the thumbnail. I almost used you. What's a thumbnail? That makes a lot of sense coming from you.
Yeah, right there. Yeah,
Yeah.
Put Matt Ogle?
he did.
Yeah, I put Ogle.
Why'd you put the winner from last year?
Well,
It's like putting Gummo on all the USBC stuff, and he's not a paid league member, and he doesn't win every year.
yeah, well.
Yeah, you do you, but whatever you're happy.
Well, Anderson's on motive staff. And what's Andre on?
Well, put Kevin.
Huh?
Put Kevin on there.
I didn't see him on the list.
It's a slightly longer drive for him.
All right, I'm going to go swap out that game graphic.
All right, how's the chat doing? How are you and Lee not on Fox during the PBA season? Well, there's lots of reasons. They do just fine. They don't need us. Thank you to all. How many viewers we got right now? I can't even tell. And thanks for everybody for watching. This is game 8 of 8 for A squad. We'll do this 4 more times. The next squad starts approximately 1:30 Central, but it will probably be more like 2. But tune in at 1:30 anyway. You never know. And then tonight at 7, again, all these are Central. And then tomorrow, 8 and 2. The cut squad is tomorrow night at 7. Match play 9 a.m. Sunday morning. We'll be done around 3. My boss isn't happy, but the stream is great. Well, if you need a get out of work free card, we're happy to write a doctor's note. Mike Flanagan, MD. You have to ask him what the MD stands for. Mike just threw a penny on the table. That is the level at which he values my thoughts. 1 penny. What a guy. People in the chat trying to bowl next year. If you're interested in joining us to bowl in the tournament next year, just follow Holiday Doubles on Facebook. Jerry will be posting those who have paid their deposit this coming week. And any open spots will be a some sort of lottery type system. This is kind of the entryway squad. This is the newest squad Friday morning, although there apparently is some discussion that adding a squad Thursday night. Stay tuned to Facebook for details. We're posting the standings on our what used to be called Twitter account. Follow us there, Inside Bowling. If you have any other social media accounts, Mike probably has them. Go like Inside Bowling on those as well. Don't think we have a LinkedIn. It's the one I pay the most attention to these days, and I think that's the one we don't have. I could be wrong. I think what do we have here? Just now, just getting started on Game 8. We're a little off sequence as usual. Need more. So, we'll see. We'll see Packy Hanrahan tomorrow. Love those videos on YouTube if you're so inclined. The house bowling. The super long lane one was a personal favorite of mine. Mike is talking with Mike Wolf at the moment. Why they're not in the booth? That's a fantastic question. Don't know the answer. If you're watching from somewhere very far away from us here in Fairview Heights, post that in the chat for us. Fairview Heights, Illinois, just about 15 minutes from St. Louis. But over here in Illinois. All right. We'll flip down to getting started on 29 through 32. And we have the Southern Illinois fans in the chat. We'll find Joe Labatt, Tyler Hunter. Joe was originally scheduled to be unavailable for this. So Joe and I backed out. And sounds like this week or last week he became available only for this morning, and Tyler Hunter needed a partner. And the rest is history. La Crosse, Wisconsin, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Baltimore, Maryland, Central Illinois. Hi, Chris in Champaign. I will be up there on January the 20th and 21st. It's been almost a couple years since I've been back. Hello, Woodchester, Indiana. Brad, I'll tell Mike the promo code's acting up unless you spelled holiday wrong. Tyler Hunter and Joe Labatt are crossing with Josh Collins and Andrew Halverson. To their left, Sean Reed, Chan Vandela, Neil Sanson, and Don Griffin, who shot .289 earlier on 39 and 40, which has been a hot pair today. Good scores going on over there again this game. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Ross Bonarusso, do you have a breakdown on righties and lefties? Not a chance. There's 460 bowlers this weekend. There's a lot of lefties, as St. Clair was long known as a left-hander haven. Omaha, Nebraska. Is there a link to standings in the 6th game? Go to Twitter, Noah. Search for Inside Bowling. They should be there. I haven't looked, but director of Twitter, Kim, is on that. Rhode Island. Thanks for watching. Denmark. Nice. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. If you haven't yet, do so. Hit that thumbs up icon so Chris will be happy with you in the chat. Mike and I thank you as well. There is a full list of all the bowlers from all the squads on Facebook that was updated a day or two ago. It's mostly right. There's Joe Barbecue in the house. Nice jersey. It's a house shot with the same pattern applied by two different machines. 3 through 24 and then 25 through 48. It's 50 lane center. End pairs for breakdowns only. Hopefully we don't need those. Now here's a good comment in the chat. Town in Kansas, population 960, with 8 wood lanes. Score kept my hand in the best Sunday lunch in town. There is a banquet hall, I guess you would call it, about maybe a touch more than an hour north of here, with 2 lanes in the basement. Score kept by hand. They run a season-long tournament up in Mount Olive, Illinois. Bowled that a couple times. If you want to talk about a throwback. It's an intense conversation going on right now between Mike Flanagan and Mike Wolf, trying to get next year's Mike Wolf Day planned. Our tournament leaders after 6 were down on our other stream. Layton Cleveland shot 475, but it was Matt holding up the team that game. Had all but It's way down there. I can't really see it that well, but it's 260 something and 2-0 something. They were 571 over after 6. We'll have game 7 standings while Adam Anderson's just walking back. So it'll be a couple more minutes. All right, Mike's back. We're going to have a talk.
What's up?
Is this the value you are placing on my contributions?
This penny?
This penny.
No, here's the thing. I walked by the penny, and it was heads up penny. And here's the thing. I was always told that if you walk by any money at all and you don't pick it up, it means you don't need money. It's bad karma into the world. So it's a heads up penny, dude.
I took it as a penny for your thoughts.
That would do it as well.
So what are your plans for the next Mike Wolf Day?
There are no more. I don't run no social accounts anymore. So I couldn't tell you.
I figured that you had to be planning something big.
I wish. The only thing that we established on Bowl TV last year is every time Mike Wolf walked by, I said, you know who'd be killing this pattern right now? Who's that? Mike Wolf. It became a thing. Well, Lee, it looks like we're going to make it through the very first stream of the year. They only get better from here, folks. If you thought this one was terrible, the next one will be just a little bit less terrible. Probably would behoove me to get ready to wrap this up today as well. Wrap this one up.
Yeah, we're a little off sequence here. 29 through 32 still has 6 frames left. 37 and 8 are done. 35 and 6 are almost done. 43 and 4 are done. 41 and 2 are almost done.
And we come back in about an hour. I would anticipate we're going to start about 15 minutes late from that hour.
All right, we're going to test the delay again. Joe Labat just left a 7-pin and a 9-pin on the same shot. He's got us tuned in as well with the AirPods. Joe, I recommend throwing it hard and straight at one of them and hoping. That wasn't enough hope. And the gentleman finishing his tournament with a double and then a dash. Whoops. Just a bit outside. Oh, Mike, I'm supposed to remind you to build some stuff for later. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but
What's that?
you're supposed to build something for later.
Yeah, it's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. You're doing a great job.
Hi, brother. You too, man. Thanks. Larry Husky, ladies and gentlemen, stopping by. Graphics are built for the next squad. 557, is that good?
That's pretty good.
You tell me. What was last year?
I don't remember the number from last year.
I think it was much lower than 557.
A little inside. This end is holding up way better than last year.
Is it?
Yes.
The low end is holding up better this year. He says it's tighter, but holding up better.
Makes sense.
Okay. Well, it's a new dawn. It's a new day. Looks like we got standings after 7.
All right. I don't, so read them out.
Well, let's do this. Here we go. Standings after 7.
All right. Cleveland and Lay, 630. Their last game was 470. So they'll finish at plus 700. That's pretty good. Rich Jerome and Jason Howard, 545. Jeremy Saccone, Rick McCormick, 506. Chase Rhodes and Tim Curran, 500, and they just said they finished with 557. Matt Staninger, Kevin McCune in 5th, 495. And then we got Chris Courtney, John Heath in 6th. Jack Leshakar and Brandon Collins, 7th, 463. Bryce France and Jimmy Marilia, 453. Brent Boho and Anthony Dodge, 9th at 409. And then there's a big gap to 10th, Neil Sanson and Don Griffin. However, they're on stream with 569 left and probably need every bit of it. I'm going to say, Mike, that we're going to get 5 or 6 teams off the squad.
5 or 6, you think?
5 or 6. I think. I bet it's going to be in that 540, 550. Just a guess. Some other teams of note after 7. Ryan Barnes and Alec Keplinger tied for 15th at 280. Hunter and Labatt 20th at 227. Bram and Timmerman 22nd at 220. Bilyeu and Hersha, who started off very well, down to 24th. 700 and 0, right?
Yeah.
And right as I mentioned that Neil Sanson had the front 8, he doesn't have the front 9. Just, we're good at our job, Mike. And yet we still let 7 slip through this squad.
How many?
7 300s got by us.
7 of them. So how many do we have total?
7 for the squad.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like we
We're-
didn't catch 7.
But we're ahead of last year's pace in terms of perfect games already.
Joe finishing strong.
Yep, he's got a real partner this year. That has helped his cause. They have far exceeded last year's result, which was a true team effort in the most mediocre of manners. And right as I say that, Tyler Hunter with back-to-back splits. He's still better than me. It ain't close. I'm where I'm supposed to be, Mike. It's fun how some of the bowlers are listening to us while they're bowling and then coming and talking to us about what we said about them. It's kind of fun. Shows you how far technology has come.
Looks like Packy wants a score update on Ryan Barnes. Did you get that one?
So Barnes, after 7, they were tied for 15th at plus 280.
And where were they at the last game? Do we know?
No idea. All right, we're going to test the delay again. Labat was trying to finish with a ham turkey lunch. Got the 5-bagger, leaves a 6-7. Slide it over. Help finish our stream strong here, if we can do that. One for the road for Joe. And you got to slide it in the other direction. 7 pins over there on the left. Even I know that. We ain't going to talk about the 458 on lead. Sorry, I missed it. It's a ways away. I did see last night on 49 and 50, which is not in play this weekend, a 349. And I almost got another one on cue, a 347 for Hunter. See if Tyler can trying to get some sort of fun finish here or split conversion. Tyler at the 3-4-7. Tyler is originally from nearby Freeburg, and he got the 3-7. Missed the 4. Almost a hammer tough spare replay, but not quite. Well, we'll with that shot right there. There's no more bowling going on. We are done with the first squad. It's 12:37, so just under 4 hours. Second squad is scheduled to start at 1:30. I would assume it'll start a little bit behind that. I would stop the stream if I knew how to do it. I work 3 days a year. You know how to end this thing, Mike? Because I sure don't.
Yeah, I do. We'll bring it back into the booth. Thanks for watching today's coverage of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike and Lee here bringing you all 8 games. We got a B squad coming up today at 1:30, Lee, with 8 more games for everybody. Then again at 7 o'clock, we got a C squad, 2 squads tomorrow, D and E, and then a semifinals tomorrow night. And, of course, our finals coming up on Sunday at 9 a.m. So I had a great time. We're going to be turning this thing around here in about just a little over, probably right in about an hour. We'll be back on the air after a players meeting. Look forward to seeing everybody then. We got 2 channels for you here from St. Clair Bowl. Lee, thanks for being here, bud.
Let's do it again in an hour.
We will. So for Lee Bedoris, my name is Mike Flanagan. Thanks for tuning in to today's coverage of the 2023 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We will be back here in about an hour with you right here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for watching our stream. We'll see you in a little bit, everybody. I just got to find a thumbnail now. There we go.